TPK, we're all Warforged.
Yeah.
Band of brothers.
Right?
We're the new rebel group of Warforged.
Because I think that's going to be the only way that we go down in this campaign, is we have to have like a TPK. There's too much magic to bring each other back at this level.
We gotta have diamonds to do it, though.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many diamonds we got among us.
I don't know.
I don't know. Then I do have to say that it's gonna be a while until I pick up a resurrection type spell. Because I have a plan for my level 9 spell, and then my level 10 is my magical secrets, so I don't want to waste it on something I already can get. Because I probably like... We can always trade out one spell at a level change, a lower level spell that I don't use, and keep the reincarnate or something like that off to the side.
It'd be fun for Safine to have reincarnate, just with what he's got going on. It seems like that would work for him.
Right?
Flasher. They.
I think what reincarnate is... Oh, that would be through a magical secret, so I don't really... I can do, as a bard, I can do Raised Dead at level 5, or at level 7 you can do the Resurrection. So does, because I was just looking at the bard spells after looking at reincarnate and negative 4 of coming back. Does polymorph negate the -4 to everything? So say we brought back Cat, and Cat got -3 to everything because she died, and we had to reincarnate her, and we're going down the road and we get into a fight. She's got -3 to everything. Oh shit, that's bad. Polymorph. Does she no longer have to worry about that because that's not the body that has been affected?
That's a good question.
Like, there's got to be rules on it. Like I can't be the first one to ever think of this in these 30-something years of this game.
There's gotta be rules on it. Are you kidding? This is 5th edition. There's hardly rules for anything.
I am Big Gorilla.
Hey, it's better than spending your skill points in animal calling as a rogue, because you might have to do an animal calling proficiency check.
Rules! What are rules?
Oh no, like, I think I really want to do, like, maybe like a month-long one-shot of 2nd edition just for nostalgia, and then just be like, oh, that's right, 5th edition is so much better. Go back to
just experience it again.
Yeah, like But I feel like I'd have to study for like 4 months
Yeah, I'm to remember.
to remember how to play.
It'd be cool to experience it. I've never played any of the older editions before besides like 3.5. I've always wanted to do the Tomb of Annihilation one day.
Right? I mean, Tomb of Annihilation's in 5th edition. I don't know how deadly it is comparatively.
It's pretty bad.
I think they tried to make, like, they literally brought in a lot of save or suck.
Yeah, they definitely brought in a lot of the stuff where it's like hit points, AC. These things don't matter at all. You're just gonna die now because you made a bad choice.
Okay.
Or sometimes it's like you didn't know if the choice you made was good or bad, but you're dead now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when you play the game like your Final Fantasy Tactics, and you got that guild of like everybody roll up like 3 or 4 characters. They're gonna be in the guild house, and you know like the 3 of the party members don't come back, and y'all looking for, and it's like, oh, I have these 3 options. We'll take that one, and that one. Let's go back in.
Time to make a call.
I mean, because that's how you play Tomb of Annihilation. You don't get it. You don't get attacked.
You're prepared to die. Definitely.
What level is Tomb of Annihilation?
It starts at first, I think, and it goes up to like I don't know. When I played it, we were horrendously underleveled when we got into the tomb because we kept having PCs die along the way. So they kept coming in at like the lowest tier for wherever we were in the adventure, and it made it very difficult to deal with because we were basically, most of the party was very underleveled. But yeah. Just give me 1 second here, guys, because I'm just setting something up. You can continue to talk. Tomb of Annihilation or whatever.
Cool.
Yeah, it's 1 through 11.
Mm-hmm. What's going on? You been substitute teaching, Mark?
I've been dragging my feet on all that.
Yeah.
I got all the paperwork. I'm going to submit it tomorrow, and I'll start in December. Legitimately, I've been hitting the gym like 4 times a week, like 2+ hours.
Cool.
And just going at it because I just feel like if I get into shape now, I'm gonna have a much better life 10 years when I'm 50.
Yeah.
And I have time right now, and like time is the biggest reason why it's so hard to stay in shape in this country. You know, the time to cook, the time to go to the gym, the time to take, you know, like, and so I think I'm just gonna take enough substitute time that I gotta get some crowns done, and they're like a quarter of the cost in Thailand.
Yeah.
So, I think I'll just do enough sub jobs to pay for small bills that I have, and then save up some money to pay off that. And by April, I'll know what the hell I'm doing. So. I had that beard comb.
No, you don't. This one has a special inscription on the holder for it.
Oh yeah?
If I am shaven, then my strength will leave me, and I shall become weak and be like any other man named Max.
Dang.
Well, damn.
That's strangely specific.
Right?
I didn't even have to
Very
custom
cool.
order that.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
It's just a huge thing. It comes that way.
that's kind of
Really?
crazy.
Apparently, Beard Power really hates Max. I don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
Da.
Gotta get all the knots out from wearing a mask all day.
Right. We've seen the masks, and then it has like a layover for the beard.
Yeah, I'm not special ordering one of those.
I'm telling you, like, half the reason why people complain is because they didn't want to go out and buy like for a special order mask that fit well. Like, I've got shit that doesn't fog up glasses. I've got stuff that
Cool.
yeah.
Max,
Yep.
I had the most painful airplane ride in my life.
Yeah.
From Detroit to Denver. I sat next to some 17-year-old
Uh-oh.
wearing a Navy boonie cap.
Oh my god.
He was in the middle, I was in the window, and he was sitting next to like some 65-year-old dude who was entirely too accommodating to listening to this kid's story about how he's going to become a Navy SEAL because he's part of the U.S. Sea Cadets, which I looked it up. It's basically a Boy Scouts club.
Oh my fucking god.
It's
But you were dying the
It's-
whole way.
it's basically a Boy Scouts club grooming people for the military, more so than like JROTC.
Well, I was gonna say, is it like
It's not. It's completely separate from JROTC. It's
community college Rotsi?
but they run their own little like summer programs, and he went through NSWOC-21 Naval Special Warfare something camp. But
Basically a seal.
he went for his 2-week camp, and I listened to this kid tell him about. He's like, there was just one point in the beginning where he's like, oh yeah, you know, I really like gained a new appreciation for like with like comfort levels, and then I watched him for 5 minutes rearrange his jacket behind his back to support his lumbar, and like he just non-stop talked about like becoming a Navy SEAL, and like this dude, the way like the kid was talking, he was like, oh, I didn't even know you could enlist at like 16, 17. Like he's
You oh my god.
and like the old guy at one point was like, oh, do you jump out of planes? Like, oh no, not yet. And I would be like, I jumped out of planes, you stupid.
Just fucking explode on him, man.
It was. Today has literally been. I didn't tell you too, Max. When I got to the parking lot, my car was dead.
No
Aw.
shit. Are you kidding me?
And then I missed the exit to Colorado Springs and got stuck in standstill traffic.
Dude.
I've been back for
Ugh.
30 minutes. I stopped at the liquor store.
Great.
Were you
That's
able
good
to open
point.
this bottle?
Yeah.
Do what?
Have you been able to open this bottle yet?
Oh yeah, no, it's a quarter gone. I chugged the first glass. Just to really top it off, the kid had a trash stash.
Oh.
Dude, you know, to be the best part. Think about it this way. The best part about it is going to be this. It's him telling everybody once he gets to boot camp about this experience.
Oh no, I wanted to
Gonna
like
get
say
ripped
something.
apart.
The kid
Like,
pulled
shut
out.
up, like, never,
They
like,
had
never
a
talk.
they had a class patch.
Are you fucking serious?
Black square with red stitching, a frog with night vision goggles, and a rifle. It was
I'm sorry, a frog?
Yeah,
with little night fishing goggles.
because you know seals are frogmen. This dude was in the hua juice, and I couldn't.
You know what?
I didn't say anything. It took everything in my life.
Real fast.
Oh man. Just to top off my week. Oh, I also had COVID this week.
Man, it's
Wait,
been a
what?
bad week.
I'm fairly certain I was sick to the I had something. I didn't have a bad cough or anything, but I did lose my sense of taste and smell.
Well, high ovarian. Patient 0.
And I didn't bring it up until
Ohio variant.
I didn't bring it up until like after one point Katie's mom had said something about COVID, and I was like, because I was like trying not to freak her out with everything that had been going on, and I was trying to ease on into it. She's like, "Oh no, you're just making it up," and then it just became like, "Oh yeah, that you're faking it." Hypochondriac.
Hopefully.
I'm a hypochondriac now.
All right. Well, sounds like you could use some D&D.
I could literally use anything, Anthony.
Well, good news is I can supply D&D. Don't know if I can help with anything else. And I'm about ready to do that, so apologies for the delay there, but I think it's time that we get this whole shindig going. Let me get my quick reference up.
That's mostly vodka. And the video will get uploaded directly after the session. Sorry about that.
Run it, man.
There is no pressure there besides the pressure you put on yourself.
It's a lot.
So, anyone want to recap what you guys discovered last week, or where you left off?
The super short version is...
Yeah, the super short version.
We spent the night talking, drinking tea, and on watch with the members of the Stolid Heart. On the mountain house, we departed for the Ghost Light. Julius and Nibu got puzzled by a kid's puzzle. And we Batman to the roof, went inside, and we had a fight.
Batmaned to the roof and had a fight. That's one way to put it.
More like Goku, right?
Yes. We just instant transmissioned up there.
Some of us did. Some of us worked for it. Marvel. Don't negate Naz's effort.
Naz is good people.
Okay. Fellas. Look at that.
Well, we leave off with you guys inside of this tower, which you spent a long time trying to figure out the front door, and then ultimately just found the back door. Went for that.
Fuck it, go through the roof.
Team backdoor.
Right.
We're going to Santa Claus this shit.
You had just finished off by destroying this being constructed of bone, and Safine was trying to harvest some parts off of it, and I think you guys were looking around, inspecting, and eyeing that staircase leading down.
Well,
So,
do we want to just go for it? Do we want to rest here a second?
I think some of you, out of character, I think some of you are pretty beat up, right?
Like me. No.
Yeah. And we didn't have time to search the room either, right?
no, you didn't really inspect it thoroughly.
So, I don't know. I could... Okay, in character. I could, put up my bubble and give you a chance to rest while some of us stand guard and search whatever the room has to offer.
That would be
I'm
nice.
I'm fine with that. I didn't really take much of a hit or anything at all during that fight, so I can help look around.
I'll find a way to move stuff out of the way so that this works, Anthony, and then have everybody stay with me who wants to be here for the.
Arigato, Pepin-chan.
Have access to it.
Oh, my camera. Turn my camera on. We do have Nick, by the way, right?
I saw him flashing.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. No, I don't want to screen share. I want to turn my video on.
I know, right? Every time I do that too.
Screen share the next floor, please.
I don't want to screen share the GM layer. That would be awful.
Great.
Like having the answers up on the board when you're given a test. You're like, shit. And then you're like, then you have to like justify like how do you balance it out for the other classes to make it fair.
So we're searching this room.
Yeah, I will keep a bubble up. Whoever just to be there. God forbid something comes barreling through. Y'all can jump in. I say take the 10 minutes to group huddle. I'll keep the zombies out of it.
I'll hop in that bubble.
So I cast everybody's favorite.
While everyone else is in the bubble, everyone will hop in real quick so we're in the bubble. And then once we're done with the 10 minutes, Julius is going to go looking around the room. Do I need to make a perception check?
Yeah, you can give me a perception check. Glancing about.
I want to look around to the room, see what I can find.
Alright. You take a gander. And, you see... I think I described a little bit last week, but I will, kind of cover it again for the sake of a week in between. You see that this room seems to have been set up almost like someone was staying here, sleeping here. There's bedrolls that have been laid out in the corners of the room, a number of them, and they are all vacant. Some of them are spattered with blood that is dried and crusted over. Let's see, what else? You see that there appear to be some supplies that are left around the room. It looks like someone left out like plates and mugs and such, as if they were dining here as well.
I don't know who it was, but someone was definitely up here before us.
Any indication as to who?
If I go through the personal effects of the stuff, is there anything that would tell me who it was?
Yeah, why don't you give me an investigation check?
Alright, I will investigate.
Dig in a little more thoroughly amongst the stuff.
I will investigate. Not very well, but I'll investigate.
You don't see too much in terms of personal effects here, but you do see some clothing. Looks like cloaks and vestments that have been laid out. Looks very much to be in the same style of that corpse that you found outside the tower.
Most I can tell is the vestments look the same as the corpse that was found outside.
So the cult The one who likes to eat their god.
Aye.
Oh, that's fun.
They're actually not that fast.
Oh.
I have a friend who is a part of that.
You know someone that's a part of that.
I do. She's one of my closest friends. I wouldn't judge him.
The plot thickens.
Well, I don't like to judge people, but eating other people is kind of frowned upon where I'm from.
You know, it is strange. I'll give you that.
Did we already investigate the corpse of this thing yet?
I don't think we did.
Well, I do believe that that Safine at least tried to take bits and pieces off of it. Didn't have a whole lot of success, actually.
What was that again?
I guess Kat and Naz are gonna try and figure out what this thing is and where it came from, or anything about it that might have passed by the first try.
Yeah, Max, I only got 2 knuckles deep into my collection of knuckles.
That sounds inappropriate, and I'm going to take that at face value. I'm not actually very good at investigation, but
Yeah, I'll tell you what. You give me a check, and I'll tell you what you know based on that check.
okay.
Because you're dealing with something probably well outside of Kat's realm of expertise, so you make the check you want to make.
I don't know what would fit besides intelligence, and honestly, Kat isn't really the smartest.
Survival.
Maybe survival. Yeah, let's see if a survival would work.
13 survival. Well, you look upon this form and you decide a couple of things pretty quickly. First of all, you don't think that this is any sort of wild animal or anything of that nature. It doesn't seem like something that just comes from out in the world. As far as you can tell, it doesn't seem to have any of the parts that a normal animal would have. It has a mouth, but it doesn't really have teeth exactly. It's just sort of, its jaw is just sort of sharpened, almost like a beak. And inside, it's actually a hollow cavity. Yeah, as far as you can tell, this is not a living creature by any means. It must be some form of undead or perhaps a construct. And yeah, that's about all your survival check can tell you.
I need someone who knows magic.
What kind of magic?
Yeah.
We're dealing with a big bag of bones. That's all coupled together.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I can't be leaving this bubble until we're rested.
Ayo, beat. Julius, are you good at the magic that puts things together?
I've seen things like that. 7 might be a little more confident with that kind of thing. 7.
Zaychik.
What?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Yes.
Oh, come on, 7.
What is it?
7 times.
The big bag of bones that tried to kill a lot of us.
You want me to look at it?
Yes. Tell us what you know, Zaychik. You are very intelligent.
Okay. I look at it.
I do mention that organically grown shapes, and was am I correct about that, Anthony? It was like very weird in the structure. It wasn't.
I believe that the way I described it to Safine is it is made of bone, but it looks as if it's not like naturally occurring bone that you would just find as part of a skeleton. It looks like it's been sculpted.
From a very big bone. Duh.
I mean, I guess 7 is. Does it look? Has he ever seen anything similar to this in Yon? Like, does it look natural or native or what?
Yeah. Well, Cat's survival check, in her estimation, it didn't look like some sort of native creature that exists out in the world. But you can give me a check if you like of your own to determine, and I'll let you pick what skill you're rolling.
I guess he's trying to think. Excuse me, 1 second.
I mean, like, for example, you could roll a, I don't know, an athletics check, but it won't get you very far, even if you roll a 20.
Maybe LA will help you figure it out.
Zajic, why are you just jogging in place?
I'll roll a history to see if I remember ever seeing anything like this anywhere.
History, interesting. In your studies,
or hearing about some creature like this anywhere.
So that's a pretty good history check. I believe you made a check regarding the cult of the God Eaters before, right?
Yep.
And it was decent.
I think I rolled a 20 or something.
You rolled pretty good. Okay. So as you're looking at this thing and you're kind of reflecting on the little bit that you've heard or studied in books regarding cults and the like, you do recall a bit of information saying something along the lines of again regarding this God Eater cult that they make use.
You should be asking Nimue. Her friends like to use these things.
Do they?
Do I think that Guinevere would have told me this kind of thing?
Once.
Did you freeze Anthony?
Yep.
Anthony, if you are...
I kind of getting lost in my own character sheet, trying to think of other foolishness that I can create. Yeah, level 9's gonna be stupid.
Anthony, if you agree to promote us to level 20, say nothing.
Give him like 5, 4, 3,
3,
2,
2.
1.
Alright, he agreed. Level 20, everyone.
There he goes.
So I just blue screened out of nowhere, so you'll
Oh no.
give me 1 second to come back. No idea what caused that at all. Let's just mute that. Get this rolling. And we are back. Okay. Sorry about that. What were you what were you saying there, Scarlet?
I was asking if would Guinevere have told me anything like this creature or anything about her religion that would help us figure out anything?
You can give me a religion check of your own. You can have you're gonna get some stuff for free because of your interaction with Guinevere, but you can still give me a religion check. Yeah, this is something that Guinevere never really talked a tremendous amount about to you, but this doesn't sound familiar. This is the way that the things you're seeing here. The idea that there's this group that has come to this place, that this construct should be created by them or somehow related to them. It all sounds very strange to you. What Guinevere would have talked about is something that was much more symbolic. The consumption of the god, who you would know as Sotha, is seen as an act of sacrifice on the part of that god. That god gave up their life to nourish the people of the world. And all of it is very symbolic. There is no literal eating of corpses. There is nothing related to death and, and strange beings of bone and stuff like that.
She'll say, "No, this is weird. This isn't like them. They wouldn't create something like this. They honor Sotha in a way that isn't about death or making weird... I know they're strange, but that's all very deeply spiritual for them."
How sure of that are you?
100% sure. I trust Guinevere with my life.
You shouldn't trust anyone.
You don't even trust us, Seven?
More than none.
Gotta be able to trust someone there, lad.
It seems like it will be a great honor to earn your trust one day.
Don't trust anyone. That's an awful lot of looking you gotta do behind your back.
I trust my blades.
Always trust your weapons, but you gotta put your faith in someone.
He just shrugs.
But by the way, dears, if you happen to knock the teeth out of any of our enemies, could you just point them out to me when we're done? Thank you.
Oh yeah.
You want teeth?
Are
Why
you
you want
making a
teeth?
necklace?
Knuckles, the radius, the ulna, fibia, tibia, you know.
Can you get our hands on?
And while I are taking a short rest, I guess.
That'd be nice.
Is that, I mean, we're attempting to it. Whether we get interrupted during it or not that's what I'm trying to insinuate. Because if we are, I will take out those knuckle bones and start carving runes into them. And after I finish that, I'll start doing that on the larger bone that I got.
If we're all taking a short rest, Kat and Naz will just guard the stairwell leading down to the next floor. They can try to keep an eye out, making sure nothing comes up.
Yeah, you can always run and dive into the. And I've told my zombies to stay on guard right there.
Alright, the zombies are on guard, you guys stand guard, and you go for a short rest. And you can take a short rest.
Oh my god.
Doing good, doing good.
Oh my god.
Much is that? 3, 6, 12, 15.
Well, I am feeling much better after the mean puppy attacked me a lot.
The pillow party helps. It helps.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, my pleasure.
Thanks, girl. Fucking woman. 2, 4, 5, 6.
Well, if we got our short rest, then I think it's a good time for our characters to get on their way, huh?
Yeah, should we should probably keep going down, y'all.
Let's do it.
Sounds like a plan.
Unless anyone's too scared.
Interesting. Anyway, I'm going to. Remember to refill my learning inspiration. Okay. Ready. I don't really want to go first.
Don't worry.
I'll go
Captain
down
Naz
first.
got it. Okay.
You-
then
you-
we have
You
Ryland.
got a cat? Cause
Yeah.
you wipe your hands off. Looked like you had a little butter on them earlier. I don't know where you got it.
No,
but,
my sword is very important, man. Don't get me wrong. I won't let it go again.
Then why'd you give it away?
Oh, don't worry, it won't happen again.
You got a little
I'll go first. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. You and Nash can lead the way.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hey, oh.
when Seven talks, we listen. What up, Seven?
Right, 7 son?
Maybe it's best if I scout this place.
Oh, by all means, you go ahead. But you gotta talk while you do it.
I'll say things.
Deception at request, Ryland.
He doesn't talk enough.
All right, out comes Disco and it gets invoked again.
I think
Invoke
that's by design, Ryland.
All right. I need to create like a little eye token that has vision that you can have and move around.
It's so annoying on maps with multiple floors, though.
Well, that's a very big eye token. This'll do for the time being. Just give control of it to 7 and give it vision. It has dark vision, right? Or does it not?
Has 30 feet of dark vision.
It does. Okay. All right. 1 second. And this thing is entirely like silent and invisible, right?
Yeah, just as an invisible magical eye. I don't think it's like corporeal.
Right. The only thing I know, I mean, it's got to be a little bit corporeal because it can only fit through spaces that are 1 inch or bigger. So there's got to be some sort of physicality to it. But
I don't know. Do you want to have a metaphysical debate about how a non-corporeal entity can be blocked by a physical substance?
I don't know. It can't go through walls. That's all I know.
You got it, boss.
I can't go through walls.
But it can come down the staircase here and see what it sees. Actually, what does it see? Oh, it doesn't see what it should see. Hang on 1 second.
Does it have dark vision?
We just covered that. It does indeed.
Good.
What it sees as it comes drifting down the stairs is a room that is strewn about with debris, mostly dead bodies. There are several corpses that are sprawled out here. They have weapons drawn and look like they were in the midst of battle when they were cut down. You also see some other details. It looks like there is a map that is sprawled out on a table in one corner of the room, and shelves that are full of dozens and dozens of scroll cases.
Cool. But nothing moving in the room?
Oh yeah, that. There's a person in the room.
Shit.
Okay, does it look like a human?
Looks like a human. It is kind of rummaging through the scroll tubes that are on the shelf there. It has its back to you, but it looks like it's a humanoid female that is clad in a dark red cloak.
Cool. Are there any exits in the room?
There appears to be another staircase leading further down.
Okay.
No windows, nothing else.
I'll send it down the other staircase, and I guess I'll. What will I say to everybody? Next floor looks like a playground for Safine. Bodies everywhere, and a woman rummaging in the shelves.
All right.
A new friend for Ryland, yes?
I love friends.
Do you just want me to send my zombies walking down there and just see what she does when they walk down there, and you can respond to that?
Who are you asking?
You.
You're asking me.
Or do you think we should?
Wait 1 minute. I'm gonna scout the next floor.
Okay.
Can you see through that eye token, by the way?
I cannot.
Oh, well, that's completely useless to you then. Here I was thinking I was showing it to you. There you go. Do you see that?
Now I can see it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just head down the floor again.
All right. You head down another floor, and you see what must be the ground level of this tower. You can see the other side of those great double doors, still steadfastly sealed shut. There's a couple more corpses down here. And there's something else that catches your arcane eye. At the far end of the room, there is what you might call a disturbance in the air. Something that is warping your vision, warping the light, and giving off a strange sort of pinkish light of its own. It twists and turns. It looks almost like the ripples you've seen in the tides of magic that you've encountered so far, but this one looks much more stable than the others. The others are kind of rushing around and chaotic and all over the place, and then they would just disperse and cause all sorts of chaos to unfold. This is shifting and changing its shape slightly, but seems more static.
Ground floor. There's some sort of ripple in the tides.
Oh, jeez.
We need to investigate. I mean, I guess Seven's gonna recommend. You could send your zombies, or I don't know. How much does your dragon weigh, Julius?
It's a medium-sized creature, so I would assume as much as all of us. But it can fly.
Well, I'm just thinking that if we send an invisible dragon and a cat down there, they should be able to pin whoever this is. Maybe make it so she can't put up much of a fight.
Could.
I don't know. I'm just saying instead of giving her space to open hostilities, potentially we could just subdue her.
Rush her?
Well, sneak up and restrain her, right? Pin her to the ground, and
I can bum rush, but sneaking probably isn't the best idea for me.
I can send one of the zombies down, not invisible. While she's looking at that, she gets bum rushed by the invisible things.
Yeah, but there's only one entrance. So if she turns to look at the zombies, she's gonna see us coming down.
I understand.
All right. Well, that was my idea. Anyone got a better one?
Maybe she just needs a friend.
You know?
Don't we all?
I just don't want us all to catch a fireball to the face. That's all.
That's bad. Very bad. I'm surprised that she. I'm surprised that she didn't hear the fight up here. Or if she did, she is now looking through the scrolls to find a way to kill us all.
She probably assumed that whatever that was going to kill anybody who would be stupid enough to come in here. She's probably not expecting a whole party of seasoned adventurers. I think if I was her, I'd assume it won.
But we should assume that she thought so as equally as powerful. If she was unconcerned about it.
All right. Well, let's just decide stealth or brute force here.
And you are providing the invisibility, or?
Yep, I can invis 2 people if you want.
You could invis myself and Naz, and we will sneak around while you all distract her, and then we will restrain her.
All right, you and Naz, you're gonna pin her, and if you manage to pin her, you're gonna scream out banana. And if you don't manage to pin her,
yes,
banana. And if you don't manage to pin her, you're gonna scream out watermelon.
Watermelon.
Just like that, perfect.
Yes.
We're doing absolutely fantastic.
It is going to be a big success.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to invoke Dusk to cast Obscure on Naz and Cat.
Okay, the arcane eye vanishes, and you cast Obscure.
Zaychik, you are very smart.
Good luck. Be quiet.
Yes.
Alright, you guys want to head down those stairs?
This is such a bad idea. Alright, let's do it.
Alright, down the stairs you go.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is a great idea. Oh, I see nothing.
There you go.
Where am I? Oh. Oh.
Yeah, wait. Did we just send down the blind girl?
She has dark vision, doesn't she?
No, she's a human.
I thought somebody cast that on her.
I thought you did. Do I not? I have vision.
Maybe.
Am I not supposed to have vision?
Oh, if you have vision, you have vision.
You have vision. You have vision because you have a torch out, don't you?
Oh, that's right. That's what it was.
You do have a torch.
Oh,
Yeah.
You probably don't want to have that torch out if you're trying to be
I
invisible.
don't have the torch.
So invisibility says everything you're carrying becomes invisible.
Right,
So
which means that the light of the torch is also invisible.
Oh god.
What does that mean? Okay, then I'm grabbing onto Naz, and she is leading me.
I mean, we would have seen that she was holding a torch before we cast a spell.
Yes, you would have.
Right? As in character.
Yes. Do you want to have an alternative plan before going down, or not?
I don't have the ability to cast, what's it
I
called?
mean, Naz can probably restrain somebody with someone else.
Well,
I like the idea of-
so I have dark vision. I have the spell cast upon me, so I can see in the dark.
Okay.
I'm not that strong necessarily. I'm more dexterous, more agile. than anything.
Okay.
If you were to use me and to use Naz, I'm pretty sure Naz would have the capabilities of holding someone down, and I could attack them to draw their eye towards me and off of him.
Or you can
Yeah,
both
that sounds not useful at all. So I think if we're just sending one, I would just invis one and hope. I was hoping to send 2 grapplers to have a better odds at actually pinning her. But if we want a distraction, I think Ryland just going all cheery, "Hi, how you doing?" is perfectly fine for that.
Oh, well, I'd love to make a new friend, y'all.
If you want to carry the torch while you are not invisible, and
I'd
I'll just be
love
able to
to.
still see.
Okay. New plan then. How about we send what is it? Naz?
Naz.
I'm gonna call her Naz. We send Naz invisible, and Julius goes down and introduces himself while she sneaks up. And if this creature does anything hostile, then invisible Naz tries to pin her.
Well, if we're both invisible and somebody tries to introduce themselves, they can just hold the torch so I can still have vision.
Yes, let's do that. So Julius is the distraction with the torch. You two invisible are getting in position as quietly as you can.
Okay. Done.
Why am I the distraction?
Not
What?
Julius.
Julius just has a much better
Ryland.
smile than you.
Ryland.
Oh, Ryland. Sorry, I meant Ryland. Ryland with his big, happy, loving elf smile.
That was just a mix-up of names.
So,
Well, howdy do.
so who's going down?
That would be me. I got the torch in my hand.
Cat
Naz and Kat are going down invisible.
They are
They're there
invisible,
to
and
help
Ryland
me out in case.
and
And the rest of us are waiting. And the rest of us are waiting to hear a fruit.
you're waiting to hear a fruit. Okay,
Yeah.
and
Wait,
Ryland's got a
real
torch.
quick, again, just remind me. What fruit do I yell if things are not going according to plan?
Banana.
Banana,
No.
bad. Watermelon,
Got it.
kosher.
If the situation is under control, you're supposed to yell out the word banana.
Banana.
If situations you're like, oh fuck, I need help right now, this thing's about to go sideways, watermelon.
We didn't need all that, but okay.
Clear.
Watermelon, yes.
Watermelon bad, banana good. Simple enough.
All right,
Yankee Doodle Dandy. I understand the plan.
the 3 of you are on the stairs on the next level down.
We're all
Oh,
gonna
dear.
die.
Oh dear God.
As okay, yeah, you can descend the staircase with a torch in hand.
I also gave Ryland Bardic Inspiration. So you have 10 minutes for a D8.
And Kat and Naz are going to very quietly start to sneak around Ryland. I kind of let them go
Oh,
first.
yeah. Let's hear them make a stealth check, please.
It's gonna be fucking bad. Both of us have like +0s.
Why?
Actually,
bad
no.
at stealth? Oh.
No, that's for Naz. And this is for Kat.
Oh.
So this is going great.
Yay.
I warned you.
Why you always still?
A waste of a spell slot.
I think this is going great.
Wait.
And Kat probably thinks
If
so
they're
too.
visible, they get advantage.
So
Therefore,
it's straight rolls.
straight roll. So 10 and 19.
That's a good point. Technically they have disadvantage on sight checks on you, but that doesn't do anything if you're noisy as fuck.
Right.
All the armor and weapons.
Why am I so loud?
So the heavy armor means the roll's at disadvantage, right?
Yes. The disadvantage, but invisibility would give them advantage.
Well,
Yes.
not how invisibility works. The invisibility means that any sight-based attempts to see them fail automatically.
Gotcha.
There's no way for them to be seen. However, stealth involves both the seeing and the hearing, so there's going to be some noises. Definitely going to be some noises. The question is, how much will it matter? So...
Ryland, I hope you're very distracting.
So Ryland,
neighbor?
I will say, Ryland, as you make your way down the stairs, you can very obviously hear the sound of clanking armor.
Fuck!
Yeah, so Ryland makes a tremendous amount of noise. And, alright. Yeah, and you guys can keep on descending.
I'll let Ryland go.
It's really... Hail Sotha! You know where... You got any water?
My eye didn't see any spores.
Water.
So you
I'll
come...
wave the torch in the air, like trying to get some attention.
You hear, Ryland, a voice in your head.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Which says, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
I guess I'm not coughing in my head. Still coughing out loud, replying in my head though. Sotha sent me to make sure everything's okay here.
What? What do you mean?
I mean, so the was unsure about everything going on, about everyone she sent here, so she sent me. They sent me.
The god.
Yes.
Sotha.
The god.
Watermelon! Watermelon!
Cat has a thumbs up to Ryland, even though she's invisible.
What are Cat and Ryland do? Sorry, what are Cat and Naz doing during this time? Did you guys just stop moving? Are you standing on this?
We're waiting behind Ryland. Seeing, because he stopped and he started coughing all of a sudden, we're like looking. I guess we're like looking around, just like waiting to see what happens. Like we're like gearing ourselves up, we're ready to rush, but we don't really know what's happening.
Alright. So right now, Ryland is still just on the staircase.
Right. So where is the bottom of the stairs?
Down
Right
here. Down this
there?
way. This way.
Oh,
Okay.
that's what I meant.
So yeah. So we're on like the landing right.
Okay.
behind him. Like as he's descending, we're following him. Like very, very slowly.
Okay. As slowly as you're able to. Clank, 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 with him coughing loudly.
We're gonna stop right on.
That's not fake anymore.
Let me just measure this real quick. We're gonna stop on the stairs.
Alright. You see, as you come round the staircase and down to the bottom, you see a woman, dressed in a red cloak. she's wearing a mask which obscures her features. It's a mostly blank mask with just some kind of narrow slits for eye holes. And she's kind of half hunkered behind the table, like looking cautiously at the group of you, but still speaking into Ryland's mind.
At this point, I'm like at the bottom of the stairs. I'm hunched over, like with my quarterstaff, kind of like facing the ground, dying still. Coughing out loud, but talking in my head.
You seem ill.
Sotha has promised to be a cure. If I can resolve her concern about the ghost light here. I'm desperate. Tell me everything's fine. Tell me there's water nearby.
The head cocks to one side.
Dear God.
What is Sotha's concern with the ghost light, do you think?
She was concerned about the rebels from nearby coming and attacking. She wants the storm to continue. He says very laboredly.
Fascinating.
Dear God. We're fucked.
Naz and Kat are just waiting to see one errant twitch.
He'll like stagger for it a little bit.
Yeah, she kind of steps out from behind the table, and she says, "And why would Sotha want these things? This storm you speak of?"
I don't know. Does Sotha tell you her plans? Because she doesn't tell me.
But she did tell you to come here.
I'm just a pawn in the grand scheme of her plans. We all are.
Yeah. Yes, it seems you are. I wonder, are the two behind you pawns as well?
You fucking say anything, we're fucking bum rushing her.
And he'll just like, from his staggered, like, just bent over position, like, rope around, like, what do?
Fucking Cat almost falls over.
You know what? Give me a deception check.
Better use that inspiration.
What's the roll for the inspiration? D8?
A D8.
That was pretty good.
Wow, 26.
Nice.
Very nice.
Got it over that 25 hump. It's kind of.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
I can't wait to see her reaction. She's gonna hear some very hurried clanking coming her way real quick.
Let's see here. One second. Truly, you did not know. There are two beings behind you. I can sense their minds.
Are they scary?
I do not know.
Do they feel strong? Because I'm not strong.
In that case, you would do well to step away from them, lest they be dangerous.
You fucking.
Move away as soon as possible. Do you have any water?
God damn! I want to give you water myself, Kevin.
Did he say what? Did he say water?
Watermelon! Oh no! Oh,
Did he say watermelon?
oh fucking hell!
Did you? Hold on, Kevin. Did you say watermelon?
Watermelon is a word for good. No one didn't say watermelon.
No, banana is the one for good. Watermelon is. Did you say it or not? I need to know these things.
Did he say it?
You said watermelon?
So
Kevin, go take a glass of water so you don't end up like Mac.
yeah, actual water.
Yeah.
You don't have to
water,
continue
damn it.
to. You don't have to continue to role play coughing.
It's
As
not
loudly
role
as
playing
possible.
anymore.
I know. Cough yourself into like an asthma attack.
I don't have asthma.
Well, by the time you're done with this,
By the
D&D
time you're done, you will.
D&D gave me asthma.
How Dungeons and Dragons gave me asthma.
We're doing this.
She looks at Ryland moving over to the side as he's coughing and hacking and begging for water, and she says, "You should stay there, sickly one."
If you could sense it, take care of it, please.
Very well.
Oh shit.
Wait, what did you just?
If you can
he's saying this in his mind.
care of
He's
it.
saying this in his mind. I have no idea what's
No,
happening.
yeah, as far as you guys know, it's just Ryland talking.
Yeah, I'm. Even though it's in my head, I've literally been talking out loud the entire time.
Oh, you have.
I need Naz to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Naz?
good
Okay.
God.
14.
Actually, hold on, let me double check that if that'll actually work the way it should.
Oh, wait a second. What?
Kevin, what are you doing?
Selling it.
What are you?
You're in the role.
I'm selling. That's what I'm doing. I'm selling Broadway tickets, baby.
I'm just
And I have
confused as what
one.
he's doing.
I'm throwing it out right now.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. Never mind. There's no wisdom saving throw for Naz.
She just dies.
No wisdom saving throw.
Gotta be a target you can see, probably.
She's just dead.
Wait a second. Is she trying to cast a spell? Because I think
Nothing real obvious that you could see.
Alright.
Oh, come on. Is there a reason why you're not gonna do the thing? Oh, I know why, because I don't have this sheet set to be the way that I need it to be.
Anthony, the more you talk, the more I'm like about to fucking pull the trigger, man.
Yeah.
At this
Well-
point, I'm Ryland's just gonna start screaming. I don't need water. I need watermelon.
Okay. Давай, get them! And she is, and both Naz and Kat at the same time
Alright, okay.
are going to bum rush her.
Back it up.
Try to grapple her.
Because what you guys are actually going to do for me is roll
Okay,
initiative.
Fuck! God damn it!
We don't see ourselves on here. Do we roll?
You guys can probably hear the word watermelon being screamed from
Are you
downstairs.
fucking
So.
kidding?
Oh, wait,
God
oh,
fucking
shit.
damn it!
Oh shit! They said the word. Let's roll.
Let's
Thank
see.
God for Naz. Holy shit.
Okay, really, guys, my lungs hurt so bad.
Bro,
Yeah.
why? I get getting into it, but you were fucking coughing yourself into oblivion.
Like, legitimately, that's what having an asthma attack feels like. And now having that raw, like, internal burn. Yeah.
About to take my lozenges. That Katie said I didn't need. A
Let's see.
hypochondriac.
Yeah.
I need this one. And this one. Oh, I had this one all along. That was silly of me. Okay.
Move into Ohio, you're lucky they believe in medicine.
They don't.
Oh, no.
And this one. Great.
It's okay, guys. I got this one. Don't worry.
Do you? The cleric can
Do you?
Says the guy who just used a safe word.
It's all under control, says the guy with the safe.
I'm just making sure everyone's in the...
I mean, that's what the safe word is for, right? It's to keep things under control. Let's see.
It's just fun to be. I think it sounds like if Ryland was just Ryland and not lying Ryland, might have worked out.
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Well, he found a way to get rid of Nas.
You
Cat
can...
will actually be devastated.
Sabine, you got a new zombie.
Ryland
Fucking not.
Ryland is calling out, water, choking and coughing and sputtering. Sophie, I keep saying Sophie. Naz and Kat both clank into position as they get ready to charge, and then this figure raises a hand.
Oh shit! Oh no!
And
we're all gonna die. Well, we're gonna die.
Kat and Naz, I need you to give me dexterity saving throws.
Yay! It's a 17 for me. And for Naz, please, Naz. No! 14 for Naz.
14 and 17. Well, I've got good news and good news. You both pass.
Don't fucking do that, man.
And you are only going to take half of the following.
Hey, so I have temporary HP from holy fucking
man.
shit.
Good thing you guys
Holy
passed
fuck.
that one. Good thing you guys passed that, because that was a hell of a fireball from her as it
Bro!
explodes, goes shooting up the staircase, stops just short of singeing anybody on the stairs, or near the stairs, but definitely creates a very big boom that lets those of you upstairs know things are happening.
Evan was right.
Okay.
Watermelon!
The figure then says into Ryland's mind, "Your invisible tails did not die." And it's Julius's turn.
I heard watermelon.
You know what that means?
Julius and his dragon are going to go down the stairs. Where are the stairs located exactly?
Right here.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right? Or how is it right here, the entrance of the stairs, or right
The
here?
stairs start here.
Okay. So hold on. Yep. 5, 15, 20. 25 gets me on the stairs. 5, 10, 15, because you can fly over. 25, 30 gets the dragon right there. And then the dragon's got 10 more, or 20, yeah, 25 gets the dragon right there, and the dragon's got 15 more movement right there on the stairs. So the dragon's going to keep going into the room.
Alright, so is that as far as Julius gets?
Julius is going to, he can move 5 more feet down.
Okay. I will bring you down to the next level and put you 5 more feet down. Right, on this landing here. The bottom of the staircase is down here.
Okay, but I can see her from right here, right?
The railing is kind of blocking your view. I I would say there's cover.
As long as it's not full cover, it doesn't matter.
Yes. And your Drake?
The dragon was right next to me, and the dragon's got 15 more feet of movement.
Okay.
So, 5, 10... the dragon's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. The Drake's gonna be back here. Julius is gonna pop 2 arrows into her. The first one I'm gonna make sharpshooter. Nope. That's not gonna hit.
Is going to miss.
I'll pop a second sharpshooter. That one will hit.
So is that with the -5 factored in?
Yes, because if it didn't have the -5...
It'd be a +11.
Yeah, it'd be a +11
Got it.
to hit.
Alright. Caught you there. Well, the second one is a hit.
19 points of damage. I'll go ahead and use the Drake's reaction to pump 4 more points of fire damage into it.
Fire. Alright, well, the arrow catches flame midway through its flight, strikes her, hurts her pretty badly. She staggers back from the shot. And the flames hit as well, but they don't seem to be particularly effective.
Julius is going to shout up, "Resistant to flame!"
Anything else from Julius?
Julius is just going to have another arrow knocked in his bow, ready to fire if she makes a move, but he can't fire, but he's going to be ready to fire if she makes a move.
Okay. Why is this... Right, fine. Be that way. Ready to fire. Ryland, it's your turn.
Ryland's gonna move closer back.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Deep breath. Come on, deep breath, man.
I hope you can find some!
Wait, what?
And he's gonna put his hands on her and cast.
Yo!
Banishment.
Whoa!
You don't have to touch her.
Oh!
I thought we were going to interrogate her.
Yo, hold up! What was about to restrain her? Oh no!
Oh, man. Let's see. Okay, hang on one second.
Well, there's still a chance, guys.
There's a saving throw involved in banishment.
Man, drinking and dragons tonight.
A charisma saving throw, as a matter of fact. Fascinating. DC is 15?
Yeah, boy!
Hope she's the wizardess, not a sorceress.
Fuck.
Ryland?
Fuck.
You, even with the mask on, you get a hint of surprise from the figure as she disappears from existence.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Did I say watermelon? I meant banana.
Everything's fine now.
Ryland.
Banana. 1 banana.
I don't think...
2
Ryland.
3 banana. 4 banana.
I think...
Ryland, I don't think you quite understand the meaning of an interrogation.
Ryland is just excited. That's it. He's just excited.
The person kind of has to be here for us to interrogate him.
I missed that part.
No.
I just heard watermelon and banana.
So here's
No.
the thing. We are
There's
still
another
in
level
order.
of this place. I'm sure we'll run into someone else.
Are we gonna count down 10 rounds?
Yeah, because we could surround her.
We could surround where she's coming back
We
and...
can also just inspect the room, just other things, but
Okay.
like, let's do this in order then, if we're gonna actually do this. Or
So-
are we just gonna say, wrap? Like, how do we want to finish this? Because I don't
10 rounds is exhausting.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't
It
want to do
sure
this for an hour.
is. Ryland, what I want to know is your intention to maintain your concentration on the spell for 1 minute?
It is.
Okay. So, Cat and Naz are like ready to charge. Julius comes rushing down, fires off shots. Ryland steps up, and with a faint popping noise, this woman disappears. And as far as you can tell, that's it.
Ryland will. Julius will see it. No one else will. Well, besides Naz and Cat, but he'll do a little bow and be like, "It is Eldas' will."
Holy shit, she's gone.
It is Eldas' will.
Is she going to reappear there?
Duh.
Is it over?
While they're talking, Seven's gonna walk down the stairs.
Okay.
So I'm
Come
just
down.
going to come right around where she was, and we're just gonna stand there, like, ready to grab her as soon as she shows back up.
Why did you yell watermelon?
Well, you see, when I got down here, there was one of the spooky ghoulies. But I said, Alakazam, and I made her disappear. Sorry, guys, false alarm. She's gone.
I thought the whole point was to interrogate her. Was that not the point?
This is
Did I
top
miss
tower.
that?
There will be more people. It's just, you know, it's one less person we gotta
I'm
fight.
just surprised that it ended so violently, so quickly for a peace cleric. Interesting that.
Violently. She's in her happy place now. That's where I sent her.
I'm looking at the singed pink skin on two of our compatriots.
We're still invisible, aren't we?
You are still invisible.
Oh, okay.
Seven stares blankly at Ryland for a second, and then walks over and starts looking at the scrolls on the table here.
What's in here?
I guess
What-
let's get to investigating.
What is in here, indeed? Dead bodies, as I said. Looks like some papers and documents that are sprawled out across the some of the tables here, and many scroll tubes that are stored in shelves against the walls, as well as a map right on over here.
While they're investigating the room, Naz and Kat are just standing right where she was, like right around where she was, waiting. If she comes back, they're both going to grab her at the same time. So consider them to have held actions.
Got it. The seconds tick by as you wait and wait. Meanwhile, Seven is checking out the map. Is that the case?
Looking at the scrolls on the table over here.
The scrolls. The scrolls are some sort of strange script. One that you probably don't recognize right off the top of your head.
It's okay, I have a sword for that.
I'm sure you do.
I'll look at the scrolls with Seven.
Yeah.
I'll look at them with them.
Does anyone have any water?
Do I? Are there anything that I know? I know Common, Elvish, Draconic, Infernal, Dwarvish, Giant, and Halfling.
Ooh, that's a hefty list. It is none of those, although you do think you see some slight commonalities with Infernal. Not enough for you to actually make heads or tails of the script, but it does look familiar.
Got it. Looks, some part of this anyway looks to be some kind of Infernal or something. I can't make heads or tails of it, but it looks similar.
Yeah, I read Infernal too, buddy. I'm just gonna cast. I'm gonna bring out Disco,
So sassy.
and just say, yeah, he's so sassy. I'm gonna bring out Disco and just be like, translate, and you see the little stars on Disco start lighting up the scripts on the page, and as each one lights up, I assume I can interpret like the word or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna ritually cast it. I'm just gonna cast the spell.
You're going for it. Okay. All right. Well, you still don't know the language, but you can make sense of it, and you realize that it's a very strange script which is running across the page. It seems that you actually read it on a diagonal, which is very unusual. But it starts to unveil itself, bits and pieces. Even when you can.
It says it takes me 1 minute to read a page of text, so I'm assuming I'm gonna have to stare at this for a little while.
Yeah, you can scan through, and what you'll see is that even though you can read the language, it's still written very cryptically. And it seems almost to be a sort of poem, is the best you can say. It's not literal. It seems to be written in verse, but even so, the verse doesn't, like, you don't just read from top to bottom of the page or even diagonally across the page. It seems that there's, like, lots of references to other material that's not there. Perhaps it's referring to something on other scrolls or some other text that it assumes that you are familiar with. But I want you to give me a straight... And actually, investigation would be an appropriate check for this. Give me an investigation check to see if you can't start to parse some sort of meaning out of this. It seems to be talking about the ghost lights. And it does not refer to them specifically as ghost lights. It takes you a minute to realize that the terminology used here must be the ghost lights, but it refers to them as chthonic towers.
Can you spell that?
Well, I am absolutely thrilled to discover any new information about anything arcane like this. So I suppose I'm gonna ask Julius to help me gather up all the scrolls in the room. Although since he stepped away, he's gonna do exactly what I ask. We're gonna try to collect all these so that I can study them further. It's gonna take a while, I guess.
Yeah. It's very sort of esoteric and, like I said, not straightforward. It looks like it's going to take more time to study. You don't even know what tongue this is written in. But the scrolls themselves look very, very old to your eye. In fact, you're somewhat impressed that they're even still whole.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get them all back.
I tell Julius to be very, very careful.
Did you find anything useful, comrade?
It's fascinating. Something about the ghost lights. It's cryptic. It's gonna take me a while to study.
Well,
Good though. We can take back
I
a
do believe there's a chest over here. If somebody's skilled at taking them apart.
I will also say this, real quick. As you're looking at those scrolls, you can also see that they are beside a map, which looks much more contemporary than the scrolls. It appears to be a map of Tempest Pass.
Awesome. Is it just a terrain map, or are there like any notations on it?
It is a terrain map, but you see it has marked the modern-day boundaries of Lunapur and the Za province. And it also has two other notations. One of them marks a spot a little bit south of you, a spot which, if you refer to your own maps, you quickly realize is Dagham's Ford. And it calls it primary site.
Primary site? Primary site of what?
It then also marks out a second place. Let me go to the map for you real quick. So, Dagham's Ford, as you see here, is marked as primary site. It also notates a place which you see is scrawled in one hand. It looks like a farm, marked as Westwatch Farm, right here. But under that, it also says secondary site.
I love a good mystery. Julius, you're helping me collect all the scrolls in the room, by the way. Thank you.
I'm fine with that. We need to figure out what this stuff is, especially these sites. I don't like the look of that.
Let me take you... Oh, did I... Sorry, I didn't actually take you to the map to show you, did I? Here's where Westwatch Farm is.
Awesome, thank you.
Alright, and take you back into the world here. You start gathering up the scroll cases and the documents there. Naz and Kat stand at the ready for a full minute, and the figure never returns.
Well, that's weird.
What's weird?
They're supposed to come back, right?
Nah, the build at the side, nah.
What did you cast, Ryland?
I asked Eldat to banish it. From our plane.
What he's saying is that creature wasn't from this plane.
Fun.
Let's see.
And I guess Kat is just gonna sit up on this table, kind of knocking some of the bones out of the way. Kind of swinging her legs.
Hey. Careful.
Oh, no. And I guess Seven would hear her saying, yeah, whatever.
You're still invisible, so we just see bones falling off the table.
Yeah.
And we hear you say whatever.
Well, I guess you would hear me say whatever, but everyone else would hear whatever Russian is for whatever.
Well, I am collecting bones. I have pointed out the chest in the corner.
Anyone good at picking locks?
Fortunately, no.
Anyone got tools to pick locks?
Did we really do that?
I know. Like,
Shit, let me double check.
I'll ask this.
I have plenty of things to break the chest.
Yes. Me being a pirate, would it be safe to assume that I would have thieves' tools?
Well, you'd have to have built
No,
that into your
well,
background.
pirates don't usually even bother picking it. They just kind of break it, don't they?
Oh, you mean just have a pair, have a set?
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Nope.
Yeah,
Yes.
now I can now.
Okay, because I don't know.
Your video's not moving.
Yeah, cut out again.
Who's the best to at least investigate it for traps then?
Someone investigate it. I can pick it. I got a +5 in Dex.
Sure, I'll investigate it. What am I investigating?
The chest.
In the lower left hand. Looking for traps.
And you, I guess 7 specifically would hear Cat call out, "Be careful, Bunny!"
Did you call me Bunny?
Bunny?
Everyone else would hear Zaychik.
Oh. he's gonna pretend that was mistranslated by his spell. He shakes Disco a little bit, like, "Please don't be broken."
Hope his video card isn't like overheating.
I hope his
Oh, yeah.
computer isn't melting. He did mention he was having a blue screen issue.
Yeah.
Exactly. And twice. Once I would sync software.
I'm back. I don't know what's going on. I had to hard reboot my system. It froze. Yeah, it's probably something like that. I don't know why it would be a problem though. I'm just gonna leave my video off for now. I don't know if that has anything to do. But yes. So you guys were investigating a chest.
We were, and then I had a question. Me being a pirate and all, would it be safe to assume I'd have thieves' tools? Not that I'd be proficient in it, just that I'd have them.
Sure.
Goodbye.
Bye, Anthony.
I think he was about to say, "Surely not. That would be absurd."
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Why on earth would you have thieves' tools?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
If I went on that buying spree, remember?
Yeah, I mean, any one of us could have bought them, but like, who would actually use them?
I could.
Yeah.
I got a +5 to Dex, so I could use them.
But you don't have proficiency, which means you don't actually have any training. You
No.
just got quick hands.
Yeah, that's about it.
Are you alive, Anthony?
Yeah, I've had DMs basically say you can attempt it if you have proficiency in it.
Can't hear you, Anthony. If you are trying to talk.
Oh goodness, I hope his computer survives. We really wanna. I like this game too much.
Right.
Yeah, Anthony.
Oh my god.
Struggling.
So Scarlet, you're gonna be staying up a little later tonight. Ryan, you too.
I'm off of work this week, so I don't give a fuck.
I work tomorrow, but I don't care. I play this game till 5 a.m.
Right? It's easy to get through when you know that you're going into a day off.
No.
Scarlett, when did you get your haircut?
Just this past weekend.
It looks awesome.
Thank you. I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. I like it too.
The long hair is hard to take care of, and it's like legit heavy.
Yeah, I've heard that. I have no experience with it myself, but
Yeah.
you're probably gonna save some money on shampoo as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's fun to reach back and there's nothing really there. Kevin, what's going on over there? Keep hearing
Throwing out my
sounds.
computer. Uh-oh.
Throwing out my computer. Uh-oh.
All right. Primary site. What do you think? What do you guys think? What does it mean?
Primary site?
What if they actually found the body of their god?
Sacrificial.
Oh, hold on. This is a sacrificial cult eating the body of their god. What if primary site is where they actually found it?
Or if they're doing like experiments or something over there, like magic.
I tend to think that the maps in here predate the arrival of this cult thing.
It's like a primary.
So I think it has something to do with the ghost lights.
Possibly.
I see his box lighting up.
I know, me too.
I think his it may have been catastrophic. That's not good.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Hey, we hear you.
we heard you.
Wait, now you hear me? Seriously?
Yes.
Jesus Christ! I didn't even do anything. It went from.
Good.
I mean, I rebooted my system again. I don't know. I'm having some major issues. I just ran a game earlier today, and I had no problems at all. So
It's fine.
don't know
It's
what
fine.
the
Just like
difference is.
any good MMO, you just give us double XP when the servers
Yeah,
go
yeah.
down.
Oh yeah, I'll give you double XP. You guys are leveling up twice as fast now as you were before.
In a milestone game.
It is, however, still taking a long time to bring up Roll20 for me, so I don't know what's going. Tales of Yon, please. Yon, oh no. Tales of Yon.
Kevin might have physically crashed.
No.
You okay, Kevin?
Yeah, for real, you're right, Kevin.
Oh.
No.
All that forced coughing was definitely a bad idea.
Yeah.
Hey, Max, you want to give him a call, man?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna take him off of the channel for the moment.
Kind of sad to listen to.
It didn't look like anything terribly complicated. But the chest is somewhat ornate. It's made of wood and has gold fastenings. And it's open now. Inside you can see that there is a rich crushed velvet interior, which is cushioning several implements. They look like a... It almost looks like a beaker, you would say. It's made of crystal. It's delicately cut with many fine patterns that look slightly organic to you, kind of rounded forms and smooth shapes on the exterior. But it's sort of strangely elongated, almost more like a vase, with a narrow opening at the top. Beside it are a set of 4 chalices, which are made of gold and inset with rubies. The rubies are kind of running down the sides of the chalice, and it almost reminds you of wine or even blood dripping down the side.
All I'm hearing are dollar signs.
Safine, as you are going through the bodies collecting knuckles?
Teeth, knuckles, and forelimbs and such.
Alright. I'd like you to give me an investigation check.
Sure. Investigation +2. Let's go.
Wow. Very nice. You're being very thorough, meticulous in your collection. And you happen to come across something odd as you are rifling through the remains of one of the bodies, getting those knuckles, prying out those teeth. You realize that this one has simple vestments. They almost kind of remind you of the ones on that... Well, you didn't actually see the woman, did you? The others might be able to point that out. That kind of looks like what the other woman was wearing. But there is something hidden in the seam of one of these. You realize that a carefully hidden pocket has been sewn into the folds of it.
Okay, I'm going to reach on in there.
Alright, you reach on in, and you pull out a device. It is made of wood, and it looks like little bits of metal have been set into it. And it's kind of roughly cylindrical, but one side of it has been sort of sheared off to make it flat. And this flat side has little metal buttons on it. And you recognize this as a fairly commonplace magical device. It's called a sonologue, and it's used to record sounds, usually voice.
Okay. I'm going to pocket that, and I'm going to continue gathering the bones, because that is more important.
Could record, say, a sonnet.
That you could.
Could already have a recording on it. That could be relevant.
You pocket it and keep collecting the bones.
Yep. And I didn't try to like sleight of hand it or anything. I just, but I'm much more interested in gathering a collection. And should I roll dice? Because I am, like I said last time. Swear to God, this matters.
Yeah. You know what? These are humanoid corpses, and not terribly difficult to collect from these. They're, well, actually, I don't know. I guess it's not easy to remove bones from anything. So why don't you give me a check again, a survival check.
Pretty good.
Not bad for +0.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do pretty good. But maybe let's
tally up stuff later.
Yeah, let's leave that one behind the curtain for the time being.
Fine.
And yeah, you do manage to get a hold of your stuff here, your goodies.
Did you saw anything the next level down, 7?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. What was there?
That was the distortion, wasn't it?
The distortion. Oh, yeah. And this one's not as erratic.
As erratic as what?
This distortion's like just hanging out.
Yeah, I guess if a distortion can just hang out, then it's hanging out.
You think?
Is anything that was in this chest, did any of it seem like magical or ritualistic in nature? Or is it just pretty to look at?
I found these cups. They might be ritualistic.
You could give me a religion check to see if there's any sort of ritualism involved here.
You think?
I would ask Ryland, but he's not here, so I'll just roll it.
Do you think casting Dispel Magic on the disturbance would work?
It's worth a shot.
I don't think it's a spell.
7, you don't know the exact purpose behind these, but they certainly look ritualistic to you. There's too much intention and purpose in the design of them, in the decor, for it to simply be nice drinking goblets. They don't even look particularly practical as drinking goblets. The chalices are kind of very shallow and don't look like they would hold much liquid.
And you said there were 4 of them?
4 of them, yes.
Nick, what's going on? Because it says, like, magic effect within range. So I don't know if that counts as a magical effect in this world or not.
I don't know what kind of... I mean, if there's some kind of anomaly in the tides of magic, my guess, right, without knowing, is that dispelling that would be beyond the level of mortals, but...
Yeah. Gotcha.
But I mean, we could certainly try, I guess.
Well, if you want me to try, just FYI, we're gonna have to kill that one. I point to the zombie in the weakest condition, because I'm not gonna have control over it.
Well,
right now,
have we exhausted the things in this room to search or look at?
Yeah, as far as you can tell, you've searched this place pretty thoroughly.
Okay, and we've looted all the scrolls.
I would have helped put them up after.
I would have too.
There are dozens and dozens of them. I don't suppose. Well, I don't suppose any of you happens to have a bag of holding, do you? Take that as your one magical item.
Really thought about it.
Carry
Sounds like
those.
that's a negative.
Yeah.
Just stuffing the bag of holding full of
You
helping
can.
it out in front of battle.
I suppose you can. I mean, the scroll tubes are fairly large. They're like 3-ish feet long and several inches in diameter. So they're not heavy, obviously, but they're kind of cumbersome. They're not something that you're probably just going to like load up and carry around with you the rest of your journey here. But you could certainly, if you wanted to take time to like transport them somewhere in particular, you could do that. But you're probably not going to be walking around with armloads of scrolls and also fighting things.
All right. Well, if there's too many to realistically carry with us, then I guess Seven would sort of put them into piles near the central table here, and insist to everyone that he's going to need some time to go through these after we finish exploring.
Well, if we stay here, and I can always bring a few helping hands to carry them back.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, but if the next place we're going is in the is to the temple, then it's a little risky to try to carry these with us.
Carry
Fair enough.
dozens of precious scrolls into battle.
Hey, who said anything about battle, DM? We didn't.
Well, I don't know. You just had a battle in here. You know where battle's going to pop up.
If you can call that a battle, yeah.
All
All right,
Briefly.
I guess. Do you guys? I didn't see any creatures downstairs, so do you guys want to go down there and look at this anomaly thing?
I guess we can.
Let's do it.
All right, I guess we'll all head downstairs.
All right.
It's a cream.
Yeah.
Dr. Cream, man.
Dr. Cream. All right, let me move you guys downstairs. Just bunch you up for simplicity. And down the staircase you come.
Oh.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Like a portal.
What is that?
Oh shit, that doesn't look good.
Julio, have your dragon touch it.
Forget that. Have Naz touch it.
No!
Okay then.
You can resummon yours. I can't get another Naz. She is too important that she grabs her shoulders and starts shaking her.
Does this look like a portal type of thing?
A portal type of thing. Well,
What is going on?
A rift?
it is certainly... A tear's not an inappropriate word for it. It does seem to have this strange distorting effect on the air around it, causing images to sort of lens and warp as you kind of shift side to side and look at it. And the whole thing does have a slight undulating movement to it. But if you squint your eyes and peer past that radiant pink light, you do swear you could almost see something beyond it, or through it.
And what exactly does it look like?
Hard to say exactly, but you might say stars.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the end.
Do an Arcana check.
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check.
Nope.
Safine, this is beyond your experience. You know mostly about dead things and reanimating dead things, and this is nothing to do with that.
I think Seven is probably so fascinated by it that he isn't really thinking straight. He's gonna walk up to it.
Seven?
And he's gonna take out one of his torches, and he's just gonna chuck it through and see if he can see it on the other side.
Cat is going to kind of sidle up to Seven's shoulder and like peer in, curious.
You take one of your torches and you reach out towards this tear, as Nimue called it. And as you reach, you see the torch seems to distort and shift as well, as if you were looking at it through a lens of some sort. And as you reach nearer and nearer towards it, you see that your hand too begins to distort. You don't feel anything, but to your eye it looks as if it was like flattening out and just taking on a very distended shape.
Seven.
And then
Got it.
you feel suddenly the torch ripped violently from your grip, and you peer at this tear to see if you, can you see it in there? Did it just get pulled in? You're not entirely sure. When a gigantic, scaly blue arm reaches out and slashes at you.
Oh shit!
Oh, fucking hell.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
I have something for this. Hold on. Holy shit.
Deflection anime. Come on, Genji.
It's a 24 to hit you.
That's all I can do.
Oh.
Stop trusting ya! Device!
I'll give it to you. I'll say that you can impose the disadvantage. And it's a 21 to hit you, 7.
Okay.
It's to reduce the damage. It's not to
reduce damage. I don't. Do I have anything else to? I don't think I do.
No. I'm thinking of a different ability. That's fine. But it is a 24 to hit 7.
Yeah.
So I mean, normally I would do something about that, but I suppose in this situation, if I'm playing this realistically, it's kind of too shocking.
Right.
I wouldn't actually be like ready and prepared to take some kind of reaction. So it just hits me. Yeah.
True enough. All right. It just hits you. So it's going to deal some damage. Not too much damage. Just 12 points of slashing damage.
Can I, do I do the thing?
You can do the thing. I'll say you can do the thing.
Plus 10.
Hey, nice.
That's good.
Actually, I think that's 13 negated.
Wow.
Wow. So 7 is taken aback by this. But Kat leaps forward, throws her shield in the way, and is able to block as the claw scrapes and rips across the shield, leaving gouges and making an awful sound. And then you see this tear begin to ripple and shake and vibrate.
I understand the literal meaning of it.
The literal meaning is... What is this place you show us?
Unfortunately, Disco does not give me the ability to actually speak back to it.
I am going to trigger initiative at this point. I just want to see...
Did that thing work?
Well, I would say that except for the fact that you just used your reaction on Watch Out, Comrade.
Oh, shit.
God damn it. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine, guys.
Holy fuck, that was my worst initiative ever.
Same.
I'll just wait until I roll, and then you'll probably be mine.
Yeah, we're doomed.
Oh, Barry, mother of fuck. It was nice knowing everyone.
Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and why didn't it add my guy? Oh, because I didn't finish the roll. Make sure you roll for Naz too.
Alrighty.
Yes. Good roll. Good roll.
Miraculously, it lows very roll. Wow, it rolls very low. Holy shit. Okay.
I'll take it. Any way we can get it.
Alright.
You will not touch my buddy.
Safine, you are first to act.
How fitted. Return.
Oh.
For the next minute, every bonus action I can cast command.
Wow. Damn.
And I'm just going to tell it to return.
That was awesome.
Alright.
And anyone that comes through, I'm just gonna tell command on
Yeah.
every bonus action.
Okay.
I believe that is the command is Wisdom saving throw, DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. Alright. I'll tell you right now, this creature is not very good at wisdom saves. It is, however, resistant to magic, and so it will have advantage on the saving throw.
Fuck.
But it will fail. Alright.
And that was my bonus action. So I'm gonna cast Grasping Hands, or Entangle all around the entrance.
For
Return
1
to
minute, or, for 1 minute, or until your concentration ends, you can cast command as a bonus action. Wow. Okay, that's pretty nifty. So you throw down and entangle all around that area.
Yep.
All right.
And I already used my bonus action, so I can't tell my zombies what to do. But I am going to move over to here. And yeah. Wait. They don't do damage, right? Okay. Because I'm just trying to. I don't think the grasping hands negate what I'm trying to do with making him return.
So is the grasping hands something like this? Wow, that black is really hard to see. But
Yeah, but yeah. Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, fascinating. 7, it's your turn.
I don't know if he really wants to kill this thing. He kind of wants to talk to it. But I guess... So this he just stepped through this rift, right?
This thing seemed to just come through, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work, but 7 doesn't want more things coming through.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to try to.
Can we wait till the thing goes? Oh shit. Never mind, we're in combat. Don't worry. Don't worry about what I said. Keep going.
Yeah, I know it's maybe foolish, but you know there could be more of these things, right? It could be like this one goes back, but we just get 3 more.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to start the blade song, which looks for him like he opens up his coat and the blades start spinning around him, and he's going to bring out disco and look at this portal, and he's gonna go negate, and he's gonna try to dispel on the portal.
Going to try and dispel on the portal. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I'll do it at 3rd level just to see what happens.
All right. I am going to need you to make a ability check with your casting score. Your casting ability.
So that's just an int roll?
Yes. Wow.
Question though, he's casting this. Has that thing gone back through it or no?
No, not yet.
Oh fuck.
I think it's smart though.
Oh wait, you know what? If the target doesn't understand my language, it has no effect on it. So.
Oh.
But it hasn't taken its turn yet anyway, so.
It hasn't taken its turn yet. Okay, give me 1 second here to see if you...
That kind of sucks.
DC equals 10 plus the spells. Okay, so even if it was a 9th level spell, you would have succeeded, huh?
For a 20, yeah, that's what you need.
That's what you need. You see the tear, the rift, begin to flicker. That the intensity of that pink light begins to dim, and it snaps closed, but it doesn't vanish. You can still see like a pink seam in the air there, and you can still see some of that lensing of the light around it. And you know enough of magic, 7, to realize that while you seem to have disabled it, you don't think you've ended this magical effect completely. You've probably just caused it to go dormant for a time.
Okay, but perhaps a temporary reprieve at least.
Yes.
Okay. And then he's just going to stand to the side here and unsheath Cupcake.
All right.
Just take a stance.
Okay. You... Just double check this one. You hear a faint popping sound coming from somewhere to the south of you, near the door. And then you hear a voice. It sounds very much like the other one, but comes from a source that you cannot see. And says, and Seven, once again, you recognize it as saying, "This place is strange, the magic unstable. Come, come." And that is all for now. Cat, it's your turn.
Okay. No fucking around now. So I'm gonna go ahead and use this. Burn one of my superiority die, and I'm just going to try and menace it with my weapon. So I'm gonna burn a superiority die, and I'm gonna add a D8 to this attack roll, and it has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 15, or it's frightened of me.
That's not a magical attack, is it?
Nope.
All right. Let's see. A 17 to hit this giant thing.
It's a 20 something.
22.
22 with the D8. Yeah, that is going to be a hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's actually, you added to the damage roll.
Oh, well, 17 is still a hit.
Okay, cool. And so that's 16 points of damage.
16 points of slashing damage.
And it has
Copy
to
that.
make a 15, or make a 15 wisdom saving throw.
Or be frightened of you until the end of its next turn. Got it.
Yep.
It will make a wisdom saving throw, which, as I said, it's not great at. It looks down at Cat. It looks at the line you have just sliced across its chest, and it doesn't exactly have humanoid features, but you can still tell from the way that the eyes dilate that it appears to be frightened.
Fear me, coward! And then she just slams her hand over her armor, and she's going to use Great Weapon Master for this next attack.
All right, let's see it.
It's only a 10 to hit.
Which will not land.
Damn! It's okay.
Ryland, are you with us?
Yeah.
All right.
Ryland is gonna move down some. Am I at the top of the staircase or at the bottom?
You're at the top right now.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Cool. So I'm gonna move around my 35 feet. Ooh. I am going to Toll the Dead, this thing. Well, let me see if
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, another wisdom saving throw. Really hitting its favorite one. It is resistant to the magic, but it does suck at wisdom, so let's see how it goes. 17 is going to beat your DC.
Okay, so that doesn't take any, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to Shield of Faith Cat.
Ooh, very nice.
Nice.
Thank you.
+2 to AC for Cat. She may just need it, Naz.
Naz is going to do the same thing as Cat. But she's just going to get up, like, sidle up next to Cat, so they're within range of each other. They can start doing some cool-ass combos. Yeah, she's going to take up a position right there. She's going to hit it twice with her greatsword.
All right.
16?
16 hits, and so does a 23.
14 and 16 points of damage for a total of 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage is pretty devastating from Naz. Brutal. Alright.
That's gonna be it.
Mr. Wind.
Alright. No more fucking around time. We're taking this thing out. Rightly so. Hunter's Market. First level Hunter's Mark.
Consider it marked.
I'm going to go ahead and shoot it. I'm going to use a sharpshooter shot first.
The 15 is a hit.
Alright, so damage on this one first before I do anything else. 18 piercing. Magical piercing. I'll use Ares' reaction to add 4 points of fire to it.
And it seems to resist the flames.
Alright, I'm going to shout out, resist the flames again! And then sharpshooter it again.
Alright, second shot lands as well. 18 more points of damage.
And Ari will be, since I didn't command her to do anything, since I Hunter's Marked it, I gotta draw the 2d6s for Hunter's Mark. So another 1, and another 2. So another 18, 18. Total. Yeah, another 3 total.
Got it.
Since I couldn't command Ari to do anything, since I Hunter's Marked it, Ari's taking the dodge action.
Alright, the dodge action.
That is all from me.
Nimue.
I'm gonna run right up next to Cat. I'm going to... I'm gonna hit him once with my fist. Blam.
Yeah, that'll hit.
5. Then I'm going to strike with my rapier.
Also a hit.
The rapier will get some extra things.
An extra d8.
Wait a second. Why isn't he in initiative? I was like, man, we got all the way to the bottom and he's not taking a turn yet.
Does he not have initiative? I thought he rolled initiative. He was like below Nimue.
Yeah, I did roll initiative for him. No, he was above Nimue.
He rolled a 6.
Yeah, he rolled a 6. Somehow he left the combat. Let me add him back in.
He got tired and left.
Yeah.
Alright. I was like, man, I can't believe we got all the way through this and I'm just gonna kill him in one go. And then I realized, oh wait, he didn't take his turn. Alright, Nimue, but you can finish your turn out. So you land those both and deal 16 points of damage.
Then Colossus Slayer deals an extra d8.
Ooh, very nice.
I'm going
5.
Gonna spend a key point as a bonus action. I'm gonna do Flurry of Blows.
Alright, wow, let's see. More attacks.
Kick him punch him again, jump up and smack him right in the jaw. Liam.
Also a hit. I guess he does kind of deserve it for rolling so low on initiative.
Final one.
Idiot.
That last one is a miss, I'm afraid.
Okay. That'll be it.
That'll be it. Alright, he'll take his turn now. And he's gonna regenerate a little bit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, look out. Look out, guys. He just regenerated after you dealt him like 110 hit points of damage. Alright, he's gonna do his best here. Thing he has to deal with first is the entangle, right?
Yeah, he's entangled.
When does the entangle trigger? It's at the start of his turn? A creature in the area... Oh, technically it needed to do it when you first cast the spell. Oh, shit! And it would have been restrained if it failed. Oh, yikes. Well, that would have... Actually, it wouldn't have changed anything, because you guys just keep hitting, so... Let me have him make his strength save that he should have made when the spell started. The only thing it would change is Nimwe's last attack might have hit with advantage, but...
Oh yeah, that's right. Entangles.
And he does have advantage. Alright, so he passed it. So all that's good, he's not entangled. Nimwe's attack still missed. And it is... It's frightened a cat. Which means that all of the following attacks are going to be at disadvantage.
Oh, cool. Then I don't need to use Naz's ability to make one of his attacks disadvantage.
All right, it's within 30 feet and it's looking at you, so it is going to try and bite Cat, I suppose, since it's scared of her.
Come at me!
22 to hit.
That's definitely a hit.
10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of piercing damage. Guess what? I'm down to... No, I'm good.
It is then going to try and strike at you with its claws. Still disadvantaged.
Oh, it's really afraid of me.
16.
That is a miss.
And how about a 10? And the two claws glance off of your armor. It really wants to leave, but it also doesn't want to provoke opportunity attacks. So here is where it shall stand as we get back to the top of the round. Safine.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my wand of magic missiles because, oh my god, those bones look so massive. They're so good at my collection.
You are huge. That means you have huge bones.
Right. So another.
I got big bones and I cannot lie.
All right. 12 points of damage.
Correct. And did we all hear the pop of another one, or was that only one of us?
You all heard it, and you heard the voice coming from the south.
Okay. I am gonna go ahead and, since she's the frontliner, I'm gonna give inspiration to... no. Nix that. I'm just gonna say, to zombies for my bonus action to protect me.
Alright. To me, zombies!
And I'm gonna meet them there.
Alright, 7.
Yeah, I don't know. He's going to step up and try to use the reskinned booming blade, basically.
Got it.
If this thing fucking moves, it's gonna die.
I don't think it's going anywhere. So I make an attack, right?
Yeah, I do need to look at the entangle again. I keep forgetting. I know it makes one save when the spell is cast. It might actually should have made another one when it ended its turn in there, right? When you cast the spell, creature. Wait, is it? It doesn't do it again? It's just difficult terrain now the rest of the time? I guess that makes sense. It's a first level spell. Yeah, okay, never mind. I take it all back. Go ahead and do your booming blade thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna hit when I roll a 3. So.
Oh no, it doesn't hit.
But there's second attack anyway.
Second attack hits. And second attack slices right through it. Kills it dead.
Damn. I guess we pounded the crap out of this thing.
Nice job.
Dealt it a lot of hit points of damage. It didn't have much opportunity to do anything about that. All right.
Well, and I guess I'm not going to use my bonus action.
All right. No bonus action. You just back up a little bit. Keep eyeing that pink seam in the air. And I... Oh. Well, if we go here... Yeah. Mm-hmm. All of you need to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Does the Drake...
I mean, it's here, right? It's on this floor?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Okay.
Nice. If we get hit with another fucking fireball, I swear to
I
God.
know, right?
Oh, it's gonna be.
Don't forget Nasty Nas. Oh, you rolled twice to see it.
Of course I roll for Nasty
Alright.
Nas.
Oh,
Let's see. That is
Did I
a
forget Nasty Nas?
a
She's my one
failure.
OTP, man.
Failure from Ryland. A pass from 7. A pass from Cat. A pass from Nimue. Is that a pass, actually? Hang on. DC. Yes, that is a pass. A pass for Nimue.
Yay.
A pass for Julius. A pass for Naz. A pass for Ari, and a failure for Safine, and a failure for the 2 zombies. So,
on.
you guys will take... Those of you who failed will take the full fire damage.
Son
Those
of a
you
bitch, it
who
is another
succeeded-
fireball.
Those of you who succeeded will take half.
Because of the fact that Aerie is now fire, Aerie is immune to fire.
Oh, he's entirely immune?
Aerie is entirely immune to fire, and because we are at level 7, she gives me resistance to her element, so I will take a fourth of the damage.
Very nice.
Nice.
Well, and it's a very low roll.
Yeah,
so...
beat you for no reason.
20 points of damage to those who failed, 10
I'll
to
take
those who
5.
succeeded, 5 to those who are resistant, as a creature appears out of the darkness. Or not out of the darkness, just sort of appears. It is that same cloaked and masked figure that you saw before.
It's fucking back again.
Cat, it's your turn.
Let me just deduct my 10, and let's measure out this distance, shall we? 35. Fuck. You know what's gonna happen now? It's gonna be great. I can extend. I'm gonna use another one of my superiority die. I'm really burning through a lot of these.
Just so you know, you can reach that at 30 feet. You don't need to like lunge or anything.
Oh. And I was gonna do a thing. Never mind.
I mean, you can do a thing if you want. I'm sorry. Do
no,
the
it's
thing.
fine.
No,
it's fine.
I take it back. No, do your thing. You do you.
I don't even want to now.
No, you do you.
No, it's fine. I won't burn another superiority. It's fine. I'm not upset about it.
You're just complaining about it, sir.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. I'm gonna rush up to her, and I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna start attacking because I'm fucking angry. Oh shit! I need to roll a thing real quick for you. Oh shit! And that's a fail. Okay. Then you would definitely see, well, one, Cat's eyes go fucking dark, and you see it start to faintly glow red as she rushes over there. And she starts just swinging like a madwoman.
Yeah, that is swinging like a madwoman, and that is a miss.
How about the second one?
20 is a hit.
All right. Just 16 points of slashing damage. And
huge.
For real.
We took a short rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I get my action surge after a short rest, right?
I thought that was a long rest thing. Is it? I don't know.
You must finish a short or long rest before you can use it again.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
And
You're right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna burn my action surge. I'm gonna burn my action surge to attack again. The first one's gonna be with Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay. That is 24 points of slashing damage. And one more without Great Weapon Master. That's just a 15.
The 15 misses.
All right. You just see her just attack, and just starts swinging her sword many times. You can tell that she's going a little crazy.
And cuts and hacks into this woman, and they clearly should be mortal blows for any normal human, but she takes them all and is still standing. Ryland.
Okay, so Ryland is gonna run down the rest of the steps a little bit, and then he is going to kind of get this nice little green ball of energy going in his hand, and it's gonna split 3 ways between Naz, Nimue, and Julius.
Ooh, interesting. Emboldening bond.
And you guys,
that's a great one.
Just so you guys know too, you guys also fall under protected bond now too.
Cool. Oh yeah.
And then that's an action.
Yeah, okay.
That's an action. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for me.
All right. Still pretty damn big from Ryland. Naz, it's your turn.
Is going to use her bonus action as aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that's just enough to get her up there. Actually, no, she doesn't even have to do that. So she's just gonna get there. And she's going to attack with her great sword twice. That's pretty much all she can do. Yeah, that's pretty much all she can do. So she's going to attack twice. A 25, and the 14, I believe, misses.
The 14 plus a D4. You get a plus
14
D4
plus
attack.
a D4.
Yeah, plus D4 on all your attacks.
Oh, and that's an 18 and a 29.
Well, it is just once a turn, but yes, you can apply it to the 14.
Okay.
For a 19, and the 19 will hit.
19, and that's a 15, and 11 for a total of...
Another 26 points of damage as you guys hack and slash into this thing.
Alright, and that's it from Naz. Actually, she's going to do a bonus action, second wind real quick. Get back 1d10 plus whatever plus 8.
All right.
Get that back.
Got it. Julius, it's your turn. Now you are at the top of the staircase, and technically this is out of sight behind you.
So she's out of sight.
Yeah, from where you're standing.
How far is the jump down?
Let's see. I think I said that these were like 30-ish feet or 25 feet, something like that. Let's call it a 20-foot drop from that platform here, from this landing.
Not too much. So
It's only 35 feet to the top of the bottom stairs.
30.
Does
30,
she have initiative? That's a good question.
30 goes right here. Am I able to see her now?
Yeah, from there, yeah, you can look over the railing and see her there.
Cool. Can I also... Aries got 40 feet of movement. She can fly, so would she be able to get right here, possibly? So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, Aries able to move boom, and get right there. Bonus action, I'm going to move my Hunter's Mark to her.
Alright, Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay. I'm going to start things off with a sharpshooter shot at her.
Alright, a 24 is a hit.
18 plus the d6 from Hunter's Mark. 23, Aries reaction. 2 points of fire, which is 1 point. So 24 points of damage right there.
24 points of damage. Alright. The fire is once again resisted, but...
How rough does she look?
Looking pretty beat up at this point.
I'm not going for a kill shot on her. Like, if she looks really, really bad, I'm not going for a kill shot, so I'm going to try and, like, shoot her somewhere to incapacitate her.
Mm-hmm. You want to go for that non-lethal arrow damage?
Sure. I'm not going to try and shoot the fuck out of her and kill her.
You shoot her with the blunt of the arrow?
Yeah.
That's not how arrows work.
I'll shoot her in the
not how
fucking...
arrows work.
I'll shoot her in the fucking thigh or something.
The classic hit them in the thigh and they don't die.
Yeah.
As long as you don't pull it out.
Have
know.
you not seen the arrows with the punching bags on them?
I was
Right,
just-
exactly.
Can I pull out my punching bag arrow?
Let's see the attack. Wait, is that...
I kind of imagine Julius has punching arrow.
Yeah.
Can I pull out my boxing glove arrow and just
Was
like...
that... Was that 26 the attack?
Yeah, 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Roll the damage.
10 plus the d6. This is a regular shot. This isn't a
Right.
sharpshooter.
Got it.
So 14 more points of
Still standing.
Julius is going to be like, you're in a very bad situation.
You should have
Personally,
gone. You should have gone slightly more lethal. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Personally, I recommend
Surrender.
surrendering right now, if I were you.
I don't think that's happening, man.
I need boy.
You recommend surrender, but behind that mask, you have no idea how this person is reacting.
Nope, I don't.
Nimue, it's your turn.
Bonus action. Summon the arms.
The arms appear.
The arms here.
1 key point.
Yep. I'm gonna run up. And with my smoky astral arms, I'm going to pow pow. Non-lethal 2-punch.
She's got the reach.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
All of this is force damage.
9 points of force. It's still standing.
Second punch. Pow.
22 is also a hit.
6.
6 points of force damage. She's still standing.
Holy shit. If it
Motherfucking...
gets to me, she's fucking dying.
Oh, holy shit.
I can't spend another 2
Can't
points.
believe
That's
she's
it.
still standing.
She's still standing, and that means
you know I'm up, so.
it's Safine's turn.
And I still have Mantle of Majesty. And I just look
Majesty.
at her and I just say, surrender.
Oh, holy shit.
Copycat.
Let's
So that's gonna be my turn, and I'm gonna back up.
All right. And you back up.
That still has to be on her turn, so that's still up to.
Yep, got it.
We
Again,
all heard her say surrender.
the mask is pure blankness. You have to wait and see what's going to happen. 7.
Were we trying to knock her out? Is that what I was trying to do?
Some of us were. Yeah.
Some of us.
We have ways of making her talk.
That's right.
Let me look at
Information.
All right, I'll fly over there and give her a couple whacks with my sword. See
All
if I
right.
can knock her out. Do either of those hit?
Nope.
I have an awfully hard time with attack rolls on this character. I don't roll above a 10 very often.
And misses both of them.
All right, well, I'm surfing over her head, so.
All right. Well, it's her turn. It's her turn, and she.
Give wisdom 16.
Does not seem to be surrendering. That much is clear.
Fuck. All right, we tried.
You did try. You tried. I'll give you credit. You tried. Unfortunately for her, she can't fireball anymore. At least not all of you without hitting herself, which she's not keen on doing. So out from behind that mask, you're going to hear more of those strange words. Goalat Nielvrualden. And 7, you again understand what she's saying as kill me, but the door is open.
They're shapeshifters.
And she's going to do... Oh, come on. I want to do something cool, but it's sad. I'm just gonna fireball you guys some more. It's so lame. Just do more damage. There's more damage.
You wish you could.
If anybody here, right, if you had the fireball spell and you know you were gonna die, and no matter what you did, wouldn't y'all self-immolate, take out other people? It's not lame. It's just like what?
Yeah, it's probably there's probably
like why
probably
wouldn't you do that?
gonna
Ryland
Take 'em out
wish
with you.
everyone to have a good life.
That's right.
probably gonna
Especially if that
double-
one feels that they did their job of opening up the rift.
double middle finger to you guys. Fireball is going to hit herself as well as she can hit Ryland. Where can she put it for maximum? I'm pretty sure she can hit everyone. If she just centers on a Ryland for that matter, it's gonna like hit everyone.
But on the bright side, Kat, Naz, and Nimue have a D4 to their saving throw.
Pretty nifty.
Actually,
No, sorry, not Kat. Sorry, it would be
me.
Julius.
Okay.
It'd be Naz, Nimue, and Julius if he were caught in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, Disco's gonna pop out and he's gonna
Ooh.
say, something's gonna say, I don't think so.
Oh shit! Counterspell.
All right. Counter spell. I love it. And the flames, which are beginning to appear right in front of Ryland's face and start to expand, blazing hot, singeing his eyebrows, suddenly vanish and go out.
Well, that would have made me look older.
She definitely did not cast above 3rd level. Nicely done.
Oh, good.
Cat,
This is going to be really lame if I don't kill her on this round.
10, 11.
You see
13.
You see her eyes flash red as like the damage from her fireball kind of singeing and glowing red hot on Kat's body as the blade itself, the Melnikov blade, glows red in her hands, and she just shouts, "Dobre nochi, fucking monster!" And she's gonna swing twice. Oh!
Ooh, damn.
And one more.
Alright. I'm not even going to bother with the crit card, Kat.
Arrivederci.
How do you want to take down this woman?
You see the Melnikov blade still glowing red as she just swipes it down clean, trying to cleave her from neck just off diagonally to her waist. So I want to see her cut in half.
Oh boy. You slice right on down and cut through. The blade gets all the way through. The two halves stand there for a second, staring at you, and then fall in two different directions. And as they do, they begin to change. Just as Seven predicted. The red cloak begins to take on a duller color and sort of absorb in and become grayish scales as spines protrude from the back, and that face mask elongates and protrudes into a stubby snout. It appears to be a creature very similar to the one that you just destroyed, but rather than being a massive hulking blue being, this one is smaller and has gray scales. And it is dead.
Well, that was fun.
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Strange.
Watermelon. Yes.
I don't think they understood what we were saying.
Probably not.
I don't think I understood what y'all were saying.
Where does this thing even go to, this hair?
The fuck even is it?
It is Frogman.
Mm-hmm. The land of the frog people?
Yes.
I mean, if they're not from here, then that's a portal to another world.
Y'all
I don't
think
know
they
if
heard
any-
of Eldath there?
I don't know if they have anything there besides other frogmen. Maybe a frog Eldath.
Oh, well,
The
I'd
whole
like
world
to
is
meet
like
them.
that.
The Eldath
Frog
that
death.
pops. Yes.
There's a frog Dima? A frog... That's
Frogdema?
I don't know what you
Very
mean,
good.
because Eldath is already a hopping around the River Kingdoms.
We need to seal it.
I was curious if
Well,
the
how?
Yeah,
quarry would
no idea
know
how.
anything. Would the quarry know anything about that, since she's from a different realm?
Is Eldath a frog?
No, I don't think so. And I don't think we can steal that thing.
Alright. Does your quarry know anything about this? Your quarry is probably definitely, I mean, yes, confirms. That appears to be a opening to another plane of existence. Exactly which one? Hard to say. The stars do certainly make it look like the astral ocean, but astral oceans aren't normally crawling with giant scaly reptile monsters. So
Spooky ghoulies.
It looks
Seven-
like home.
Sorry, go ahead.
The thing. It looks like home. Looks like the stars. It's the astral sea. That's for sure.
The astral sea. Interesting.
Seven, you can tell. You cast the dispel on this, and you can still see that the that tear is like rippling and vibrating, and you don't think that your magic and the effect on it will last forever.
Rabbit, what did she say before she died?
What do I think would seal it?
Give me Arcana.
Maybe do a group talk so you can.
Yeah, group talk.
Yeah, you want to talk it over? Make a second roll?
I just said we need to seal it. I mean, does anybody...
Yeah, so we would talk about... Well, you tried to spell, and you're much stronger in the magical arts than me. That's about the maximum that I could do. But do you have any other further ideas? Just gotta workshop it with everybody. Can we mass dispel it?
Seven, you can give me another roll as you have advantage. A little chit chat with Safine.
I don't know how to do anything like that, honestly.
Could you put anything physically there? To, I don't know, like Wall of Force?
If the portal's staying open, it's feeding off something. Could cut off its food source, it'll die like anything else.
How would we cut off its food source?
What is it feeding off of?
What if it's on
I
the
don't know.
edge?
That's what I'm hoping this kind of check tells me.
What your kind of check reveals to you, as you think about your knowledge of not only magic but of what you've seen here, you suspect this is yet another side effect of the instability in the tides of magic. But this is a very particular one. This isn't just randomness and chaos. This is almost like chaos that has become stable. You can almost think of it like a standing wave or a sort of vortice that's formed in the tides that is just swirling round and round like a whirlpool, and it's become self-sustaining at this point. So it's not feeding on anything, it's just a sort of pattern of vibration in the magic, which has... You're not sure if it's intentional or through luck or through meddling, but it has stabilized. And this rift is going to be very, very difficult to close on a permanent basis unless you can find some way to settle the tides of magic all around it. It's more of a symptom of the larger effects in the area than it is a like singular problem.
How would he phrase that? This portal, it's part of the disease. It's a tumor. We need to purge the system. Restore the tides, or flood them somehow. Something to cause this to heal on its own. We don't have the power.
Zaychik, I thought the ghost lights, don't they stabilize the tides?
It's unclear. They help regulate it, but even restoring the ghost light, it might not be enough.
So we get rid of the storm, and we close the door.
It's a good first step.
The scary part of that is that means we're going to have to leave it too. So we have no choice.
Is this door to the south of us open? Like
that
getting out of the tower?
that door is closed, but it does look very much like the backside of the large double doors that remain stubbornly shut to you from the exterior.
Well, beyond them jumping, maybe they can't get out.
We can at least make it harder for them.
Ryland's gonna look for any kind of book that covers the bell ceremony.
Okay, well, you did not see any books around. You saw lots of ancient scrolls, especially on the upper level. Seven had investigated them thoroughly. They were all written in a strange tongue, and from what he could tell, they seemed to refer to the ghost lights and to kind of talk about them, but it was all very cryptic. But you can give me a perception check around here if you want to try and spot anything else. Yeah, you look around. You see a couple of other bodies, more of those red-cloaked figures lying on the ground. They've clearly been dead for some time. And they don't have any books on them, unfortunately. But you do see that one of them has a little bit of pocket change. A little coinage.
Toss a coin to your ranger.
Good.
Well, I'll take that to donate it later.
It's a whole 22 pieces of gold.
What?
Don't worry, I'm taking that, guys.
Let's retire. We're rich.
We're done.
Victory is mine.
We don't need to do anything anymore. 22 gold, that'll last us a while.
Out of
Well, I guess the final question I have is how long do I think it has until this tear reopens to what it was before I dispelled it?
With that 22, not long. Perhaps even at this point, a matter of seconds.
Probably get
Oh boy.
Let's keep it-
farm.
Infinite power.
I think it's probably best. I don't know. 7, how's it looking with that portal?
It's looking like we're gonna get to dance again really soon.
On that note, I think it's best we get out and keep that door shut so they can't get out.
We should probably find the way in which the ding-dongs work.
There's another option.
Okay.
Oh, well, I'm all ears, Mr. Seven.
We go through it, seal it on the other side.
Why did I get back?
Well,
There you are.
how do we get back to this area, this plane?
Figure it out when we're there.
We could be trapped there forever.
No.
Does not sound profitable.
I agree. I much like it on this side, not that side.
Cowards.
I mean, if you've got an
You're brave.
idea, Seven, I am all ears. But
Want to let an extraplanar rift filled with hostile creatures stay open indefinitely because you're too scared about how you're going to get home?
I'll tell you what. Cut your finger off. Leave it with me. And I'll resurrect it eventually. And maybe it'll be some kind of paradox where two of you live in different universes.
now that's just funky.
That sounds like an interesting
Pretty cool.
philosophical question. Who's the real Seven?
You're amusing, but you're not collecting my calcium.
That is oddly specific. Okay.
Totally want to know what's gonna happen. What if, Nimue got her astral arms, and this thing is astral? What happens if she touches it? Can she feel it with her arm?
Oh.
Is it weird? Space stuff.
Is it weird? Probably.
Did she actually make contact with?
Nimue can probably reach out with those astral arms. And yeah, you can feel it. It's strange. It's not solid exactly. It's not as if you can like grab hold of it in your hand and squeeze it, but it there's resistance as your astral arm sort of passes through in this tear, and there's a moment as it passes through when you can kind of see like it opens just a little bit, just like as if you've like grabbed hold of one side of it and pulled a little, and then as your arm keeps passing through, it just slowly goes back shut. But it is even now beginning to vibrate more and more intensely.
Well, I was just curious. Question answered. I don't want to do anything to make it open again.
Right, I say we get out of here now.
Yes,
Negative.
agree.
I need to study those scrolls.
Let's take the damn scrolls with us.
We can't.
That option is acceptable.
We can take whatever.
Alright,
Whatever we can stuff in our packs.
if we've got packs, give me the packs.
Okay, so Sophine's gonna start moving towards wherever the scrolls were. Which direction was that again?
Up
They're on,
Those
they're
upper
on the
level.
they're on the floor, like piled up on the upstairs.
Okay, so you're gonna see Sophine and crew going upstairs then.
All right.
That was. I was told we had seconds. Somebody made a decision, so.
All right.
Let's do it then.
Alright, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna take my pack, and I'm gonna stuff as many scrolls as we can in that pack.
Oh,
And then-
hold on. We have zombies for that, no?
We got zombies for that, and we also have a dragon for that.
I think the point is that between the lot of us, we can certainly take all the scrolls. We're just going to be, we're going to have our arms full. So
You're just Skyrim over encumbered is all. You just walk slowly. No, but yeah, you can indeed take all the scrolls. You just you're gonna be like, you've got these things slung over your back. You've got them under your arms. You're gonna want to do something with them before you go off anywhere else, probably. But you can load up as many of them as you can, and even as you're like gathering up the last few of them and making your way up, you can hear sounds down below you. Sounds you can't quite place, but that sound almost like vibrations, low pitches that are just at the bottom end of your hearing. And you can see that pink light spilling up the staircase, and you know that the portal is reopening.
So what? So you want to make one of your huts outside the tower, and I'll just burn the midnight oil and spend all 8 hours trying to get as much as I can out of these scrolls. I mean, we don't really have anywhere to bring them to, so.
That's fine by me.
I mean, I want to try to at least put together like some kind of pattern of like what these things are really written about. Like, they're very cryptic, but there's got to be some kind of meaning to them, right? If I spend enough time, I can maybe get something out of them.
Right. Okay. I have something to bring up you might not feel comfortable about how they sleep. But I can either take my time to... No, never mind. I think I can make the magic work. I don't have to let my zombies go feral or push them off the cliff. Never mind.
Excuse me?
I
It's a
have to
delicate balance.
maintain control daily over these things and
I was sure.
making sure it's not,
Understood.
no, but when I do overextend myself, and I will tell you that it will come up to the time that I will not have control, I'll be forthright with all of you.
Well, that's comforting.
Let me know when you need me to put an arrow in their heads.
What is with you and all the killing?
Don't forget, I can always just
You
make
talk
that.
about killing a lot.
I can always, 3 hours before I lose control, I can just say, walk. And they will never stop.
Good.
So there's ways around it. But just know that if I'm unconscious or something may happen to me and you're around my beings, that take care of them.
You're telling us
What I'm hearing is we need to protect you.
Yeah, at all costs.
Oh, these are just simple creations. These are not the, the ghouls or the mummies or the...
Not with these.
Well, I hate to interrupt the discussion, but how are we getting off this tower?
Same way we came in?
Unfortunately, no.
Did we try pushing the doors open?
We didn't want to go back to the first floor.
Never mind.
Why don't we climb down the rope like we did last time?
All right.
Okay.
Good luck, everyone.
He says as he flies down. All right, guys. Those of you who are taking the rope option, I'm going to need an athletics check or two to make the descent because it's quite a long one.
Question:
Right.
Does it have to be athletics, or could it also be acrobatics?
Oh, it's athletics, I'm afraid.
Oh, motherfucker!
Do you need two? With 16 and a 19?
Yeah, I need two. So Cat is fine getting down.
Ryland knows the quickest way to the bottom is to like the rope.
Ryland has a problem.
Uh-oh.
Ryland's got a big problem.
Wait, what?
He rolled very low. Not just so low that he has trouble making progress, but so low that his hands are slipping on the rope.
Can I cast a quick web to try to catch him?
If we're rolling in order, like I'm assuming that it's Cat first and then
Yeah.
So can I try and grab him?
Well, I'm assuming that did Cat go all the way down? I'm assuming you guys were taking this one at a time, not like grouped up on the rope, right?
Is it? It is
That's a
knotted,
great question.
It is knotted.
which means
Yeah.
there's gonna have to be pauses at certain points.
But is it so low that you hit the knot and your grip released?
As in, should I prepare to catch?
I'd like to
Here's
use
what
my
I'm gonna
action.
say. Yeah, so I know that Seven is in the air, and he was coming down. I know on the way up he said he was being cautious to
Yeah,
try and help anybody.
I'm still trying to hang out and help anybody who slips, but I
Alright.
don't know what kind of help I can really give. But
A few questions?
What was that?
A few questions?
Like in the middle of this?
Well, about this. About how I'm gonna get down.
Okay. Well, let's worry about that in 1 second, because first we got to deal with Ryland midway through falling to
I'm a balance guy, not a strength guy.
a long
Should I-
fall.
Should I try and catch him?
I'll give you this. First, let's have Seven make a dexterity, strength saving throw. This is about like. Was that a bad call? The strength one?
Nope.
Yes.
That's not
Actually
bad.
pretty good.
That's not bad.
You see that Ryland is slipping, losing his grip, and you are quick to move in and grab hold of him and take most of his body weight in your own hands. Your sword is kind of like dipping under the weight, but you are able to give him assistance long enough to let him re-grab the rope and continue on his way, possibly. Ryland, why don't you give me one more athletics check to see if you can
Perfect
finish
roll here.
the climb. Oh my god.
Oh.
7, do you want to help him again?
Can I use my action to mock him?
Sure.
Yeah, like how far off the ground is he now?
Bro!
At this point, he's about 40 feet above the ground.
40.
Would I help him or just laugh? I will try to help him again.
Okay, let's see that strength.
Nope.
Not this time. Cat, you're at the bottom. Let's see you.
Strength save?
Unfortunately, I know I'm like hitting the exact opposite of what everyone wants, but unfortunately, I think for you it makes the most sense for a dex save to step quickly, to step quickly and get under him.
Fuck! God damn it!
If it's within that 10 minutes. Oh wait, no. Cat was never under.
All right, I've got great news for you, Cat. You got under him.
Oh fuck! I have a face full of Eldath ass.
which means you guys get to split the 12 points of damage between you.
Oh, nice.
Not bad. Cool.
And I guess
and
just land
Thank
on
you
top
kindly
of
for that catch.
Oh,
I'm dying. I think I'm dying.
Sorry. It was that cough that got me.
Naz! Help me!
40 foot, that's a telephone pole.
All right, let's see who else is struggling to climb down. Nimue apparently. Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah.
Naz.
Guys, what are these rolls? What are these rolls, guys?
She's got an extra set of arms going on. She should be with an advantage.
How long do the arms last for?
10 minutes, I think.
You know what? I'll give it to you. You can still have the arms. I'll give you advantage. You natural 20.
Haha.
You get down.
I rolled 114. I didn't roll my second one because we were trying to deal with that.
Well,
Yeah, roll me.
If it's within that 10 minutes, you get a 1d4 to it.
That is technically
do.
also true because it's the
So
casting.
1d4 for the last one, so 14 plus 2 is 16.
Yeah,
And then 19 plus 1 is 20.
All right, you make it down hand over hand, pretty nimbly descending the rope to the bottom. Not any issues on Julius's part.
I usually like you guys to take my lead on things, but I like the way you're approaching this rope descending.
The dragon descends without any issues because the dragon can fly. Let's see. Did you just?
Yeah, that was a 14 for Naz.
Naz 14, and what's the second one?
19. The first one was 16. The second one was 14.
Okay, those are both sufficient for Naz to descend without any issues.
Awesome.
So that just leaves Safine, who said that he had some questions.
Yeah, sorry about that. Interrupting that the way I did. Pay attention. Anyway, yeah. A few questions.
Can
Yes.
zombies carry her?
Have you ever played? Yeah. Have you ever played WoW?
Have you ever played
Yes,
WoW?
Yes.
Once an extremely long time ago.
Okay, have you ever played a mage?
I
Where
don't
you just fall
think
off
so.
You just fall off the edge and you cast teleport and you land on the ground. I was wondering if I could do that with Misty Step. Fall 30 feet and then
Misty Step?
Misty Step and land.
Yeah, I mean,
momentum.
I would say you can negate the last 30 feet of falling that way.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, then, how messed up can my zombies be and still be reanimated?
Are you gonna make them cushions for you to land on?
I mean, they
No.
you know, they need to still have a rough body, arms, legs, torso. Head's optional.
Okay, darlings. I'll see you at the bottom. Go that way. And they're gonna go down, and I'm just gonna, reanimate the 3 of them tomorrow morning. And I'm going to attempt to get down here, and let's see what happens to me.
Seven surfs up, and he's looking at you. Just send your zombies to your death, and he pulls out brimstone. This is like the obsidian blade that looks kind of like magma, and he slashes it through the air, and like a slice is created there, and then it like opens up into a smoky gateway, and he's like, "Come on."
Oh, what? Now you do it.
What the fuck? You just hear Cat yelling, "Zapeshik, I feel betrayed!"
Yeah, I don't have infinite slots, guys. Sorry.
All right, you get Safine down to the bottom.
Who said, go down the same way we came up? That's ironic.
Yeah, that is the way you came up.
Yeah. I don't think I can make myself hold it here. There we go. And are we just camping outside here?
Maybe away from the door.
Maybe on the other side of the bridge or something.
Maybe Ryland's gonna go ring some bells.
Go ring those bells.
Yeah, let's go chill by the bells.
You want to go chill by the bells? The bells do seem pretty chill.
They're good.
That sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go to the bells.
Ring a ding ding, hell death is calling.
Can we all say that we all would wait for each other and then, go at the same
Yeah.
rate?
There's no additional threat as you make your way to the bells. You can head over there and climb up the steps, cross the bridge, and keep rising up over the platforms until you arrive at the shrine.
I mean, I now that we're safe on the ground and we're clearly about to rest, I do want to point out that we were all holding tons of scrolls in our arms when we tried to go down that rope.
Not
Yes,
all
I
of
did.
us.
I did sort of.
I'm not
glaze
sure
over that.
how well that worked.
I imagine that these scroll cases are just like slung over your back. Like they maybe have like a little strap to hold them, and you've just got them all like over your shoulder, and you guys are going down with like a dozen each or something.
I would not have I would have found a way to put them down and got them down. I would not have let them go over the side.
Yes, I did assume that you weren't going to have the zombies carry the scrolls to be destroyed.
We could have prestidigitation tiny parachutes and just floated them down one by one.
I love that.
But yeah, you come all the way back down to the shrine at the bottom end. The strange flickering little lights in the stone lanterns here seeming to cast a cold but soothing glow over the area, and you gather around. And then, what are you doing?
Come
You're
in
just
them way.
long resting, or
I'm gonna let Eldath come over me and instruct me on how to ring these bells.
I'm going to spend the next, not that one. I'm going to spend the next 8 hours, or however long it takes, recasting Translate over and over, and studying these scrolls, trying to figure out whatever I can, try and extract whatever information I can about, what they're saying, why they were written, what they're about, any kind of patterns, anything useful out of them.
cool. All right. Yeah, I am going to say that you can get some more information out of them. which I will give to you in more detail at a later time. But the gist of it is that they seem to be about the ghost lights, or chthonic towers, as they say. And it seems to be like notes, references, and sort of a scholarly treatise on the functioning of these towers, how it is that they affect the tides, and also their importance to stabilizing the tides and keeping things from sort of getting out of control. It also makes reference to the fact that there are certain places where the tides seem to be particularly volatile, and that these are ideal sites for the construction of additional chthonic towers. And it's
when it talks about those sites, does that seem like it could be what it's talking about with the labels on the map? Does it seem like that's related somehow?
All of the place names that are referenced are completely foreign to you. They don't even sound like, you know, I mean, I imagine that Seven has a decent grasp of geography, but none of these terms are familiar. And I would take a history check there to see if maybe thinking about them a little bit more deeply.
Damn it.
Yeah, none of them are immediately familiar. And you think that maybe these texts are so old that they're referring to places by different names that are no longer in use, or maybe it's even referring to a completely different plane of existence. It's impossible to say, but you don't know these places.
So it's unlikely that the labels we found on the map, the primary and secondary sites, have anything to do with the content of these scrolls?
That does seem likely to you, yeah.
Okay.
At least you don't see any reference to Dagon's Ford or Westwatch or anything like that. These names are, you know, have nothing to do with anything like that.
Well,
yeah.
Sure, I'm interested in the theory, but I guess that for practical purposes for this game, it seems like there's not any clues there that are going to tell us how to restore this thing or what's wrong with it.
Right. You suspect that it's going to take a significant amount of scholarly analysis and research and study to really get more out of these. And you do feel like this could potentially be an incredible trove of information about these ghost lights, which have gone largely misunderstood and understudied over the years. So you do feel like you've potentially got a trove of information that could yield more results later.
Okay. I guess then I want to preserve these, and I do have a spell that I could use for that, but I would need a long rest, and I don't know if I've spent the whole 8 hours on these scrolls. I'm probably just exhausted.
I'm gonna say that if you want to sort of accomplish this over a long rest, where you spend 2 of those hours doing the reading and the research, and you can get a long rest in alongside everyone else, and you can kind of reach that same conclusion regardless. Just taking the time to read over yields that information, and you feel like you'd really have to sit down and start cross-referencing with other stuff to get more out of it.
Okay, awesome.
All right. And you guys can long rest. Ryland, did you have anything else that you wanted to do with the bells? You seemed very keen on them.
Well, I was just gonna play them in a random order.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna let the passion of Eldath and the music flow over me as I deciphered the correct order.
Eldath.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh.
Well, here, I'll.
Oh, it's Darude Sandstorm.
There you go. There's the symbols that are put on each one.
Wait, where?
During I'll let Ryland do his thing.
Fun.
It's beautiful.
I love it.
Okay, the order goes 5, 2, 4, 3, 5, 2, 3, 4, 1.
What?
Yep.
You've got it?
That's the order. 5, 2, 4, 3, 1.
Yep.
5, 2, 3, 4, 1.
What's 5? I don't understand.
Whatever the last one was you played.
Oh, I don't know the last one I played.
Oh, well, isn't that a problem, Anthony?
Wait, what?
5.
Whichever order you just played them in, it goes 5, 2, 4, 3, 1.
What? How did you get to that conclusion?
Eldath.
Eldath.
Okay. Sure.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Okay.
It's not doing anything.
2, 1.
That was not the order I had him playing in.
I would switch.
But that was the correct first one.
The last two, right? Switch the last two.
Are we sure we want to be opening that door with the portal?
Oh, shut up. You don't know the sound of bells. You had your chance with this.
We tried really hard.
Didn't we already play around and use, like, investigation scores to say go from the lowest to the highest tones and the highest tones to the lowest?
Yeah,
We
you
did
did
that for
try
like
lowest
half
to
an
highest, highest to lowest. You tried order of the creatures in terms of size. You tried order of the creatures in terms of food chain. You tried a lot.
Right. So while we're long resting, Kat has just been cleaning her sword, with probably Naz sitting close by, and she waves over to Nimue. Devish, come sit while we rest, eh?
I tried with the bells as much as I could, so yeah.
Yes.
I'm done with them.
It's just bells, and we probably shouldn't be opening the door anyway. Come, sit.
No, we shouldn't.
Goes dragon, elephant, frog, snake, spider.
Nimue's gonna pull out a secret flask, hand some to Naz and Kat.
Ayo, you've been holding out on us. That. I like you already. Now, why? Let me ask you something. Why? I heard you mention many times that you were...
You're interrupting Eldath!
A rebel.
Whisper.
You are a rebel.
We're fighting a secret battle.
Wait.
Yeah? We're a rebel group of
How
fighters.
can we be interrupting Eldath? Shouldn't Eldath just...
She is instructing me! Shh!
I'll let him do his next spells, then we continue talking.
Okay, yeah.
Can I do a
He is
religion
trying
check for
very
this?
hard.
Or is there any check I can do to try and decipher the right order?
You can give me a religion check.
I'm pretty sure he was talking to Eldath, Anthony,
And Eldeth answered, "You shut your whore mouth."
What if you open it?
Provided.
He opens it and all the monsters spill out into the world.
Oh god.
Destroy everything. While we just watch, be like, "Oh, Ryland, you got it right."
Listen,
Ryland!
I know monasteric traditions, even if they're not mine.
You know,
Ryland did it!
Ryland, as you're like looking at these symbols going down the line and you just keep playing with them, you
No way.
you feel like
Oh fuck.
there's something in the back of your head.
Fucking way!
A frog, a dragon, a spider, an elephant, a snake. 5 of these figures, 5 bells.
Feeling it.
The power.
And you feel like you do recall something about
No fucking
What are you
way.
saying to me, Eldad?
Fucking done.
What are you saying?
it's an old legend or a tale or
It's an old song.
it's not exactly part of the teachings of Eldath, which is probably why it didn't occur to you right off the bat. But it's sort of something that you've heard in the area about the tale of the 5 wisdoms. 5 figures who supposedly roamed the land in times long gone and brought with them great knowledge and understanding of everything. And that these 5 figures are said to have been important, said to have brought peace and tranquility with them wherever they went. But unfortunately, it doesn't tell you anything about the order that you need to hit the bells.
I got another guy.
It's
Okay.
probably like it's just their holy version.
Let's go, spider, snake, frog, elephant, dragon.
No. The song is actually gonna be like Partridge in a Pear Tree, where it's like 5 dancing frogs, 4 slithering snakes.
As Ryland,
Actually, that does make sense. In a weird way, it does actually make sense.
Ryland ponders over this and invokes Eldath. And what were Kat and Nimue saying?
I honestly, I think I've looked over it in a way. I'm like, they're taking a very long time to ring these fucking bells.
They're gonna try everything that they can.
Rebel group.
Yep, rebel group.
What are you rebelling against?
We're rebelling against this entire war and all of the people who are in charge of it. Everyone who's fighting against it, or fighting who's causing it.
Which war?
The world-spanning war against the Warforged and the undead. The
undead. The Xantham versus the Four Winds. Yes, I know this. I know this war very well. I fight inside. I fight for it, and I fight against it every day. But why rebel against it? What are you going to do about it?
We have a lot of people in the background who are trying to do things in a what I would consider a more peaceful way.
Peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard this word a lot. Ryland loves peace.
He does. I think that he, I don't know if he'd be interested in my type of peace.
You like to get your hands dirty, don't you?
Mm-hmm. We're going to do whatever it takes to end this thing.
Well, hopefully you don't blame mercenaries like me for keeping it going.
Be careful.
Was interesting.
Whatever it takes.
Doing whatever it takes. Doing whatever it takes, you can lose yourself.
Is there an echo in this bubble?
It is funny that we're kind of on opposite sides in a way. You want to keep it going. I'm trying to end it.
It's not that I like to keep it going.
It's
You
profitable.
misunderstand. I am in it for the fighting.
Mhm.
I told you once before. Fighting is better than fucking.
Mhm.
The exhilaration of battle is like nothing else. It really isn't. When you get right down to it, you have the exhilaration of the battle, the risk, the reward, the adventure, and then the suffering, especially the suffering. You see it every day, but you see the very reality of our mortal lives. You quarry and your elves who live so long, mortality is sometimes mixed.
Well, that's definitely interesting. Well, anyway, I did find this sonograph while I was
Sonograph?
collecting parts. And I was just waiting for a good time to press play.
Let us discuss this later. I'm interested.
I am as well, because I could kind of understand what you're saying in a way, because it is thrilling to do espionage and to sneak behind the background. And when we change something and we see a difference, it's exciting. And it's interesting thinking about life as me, because Tari, my quarry, will obviously always live on, but I am going to die.
So, in some ways, we are very similar, Safina and I. Enjoy it to the most. Yes?
When you say you have to die, I mean...
yes. I see. I know with the Zentum, you like to live on. You do the thing.
No.
But,
I mean, the Xanthem, I mean, you can just keep on coming back if you have the coin.
You can if you have the coin. But
I mean, you realize time is the most precious thing that you have? How are you going to experience everything you've ever wanted in life if you don't have the time? To have that time, you have to have the coin to be able to buy that time.
that is very tempting, my friend.
So when you say die, I see us ending up very rich. And how you choose to spend that money. Who knows, your quarry might even be able to go on without you if you didn't want it.
Oh, she could definitely go on without me.
And she whispers over to Nimue. She's like, but being paid is very, very nice too. Besides all the highfalutin things about fighting, I am also in it for the money. I'm not lying. I am scum of the earth.
yeah, for the money's fine here and there. You gotta make a living somehow.
But you have to understand, we're not thieves. We work honest work.
Cat, how old are you?
Are you?
Yes.
No. 26.
And you have this... not following. You have this... number of people underneath your command.
My last count was 250? Anthony, was that right?
Something like that.
Something like that. 257, plus half of one of my last captains.
And how long do you think you can keep it up?
It's like a fast-burning candle.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't see the beauty in that.
Oh, You know what would also be beautiful? You, with 186 years of experience on the battlefield.
Oh, ayo. Miss Safin, are you propositioning me?
Just saying. Money buys time.
Don't get me wrong, I've thought about it. But another time, discuss. Yes.
At the same time, you seem like the type of person who's going to burn as brightly as you can until the end.
Whenever it comes. Bye-bye.
Most of the time, you only got one go-round around here. So you might as well do what you can with it.
See? Julio here. He knows what's up. Julian.
Jules.
Yeah. Jules.
You got one life to live. You either make a name for yourself, or you blow through the wind.
Can get behind that. That you.
Wait. Are we calling him Jules now?
I like to call him Jules.
Pirate Slayer Jules.
Yeah.
Jules of the sea.
I know.
Jules of the sea.
Ayo.
Ah,
I like how you think, Sippy.
I'll take a sip. Has a ring to it. Similar to
It
the
also
name
means
Banished.
testicles.
Ayo, testicles. Where did testicles come from? What?
Just an alternate meaning.
But
I believe that would be the
dragons also really like jewels and gemstones.
They like
Kinda-
testicles?
No, they like treasure.
Zenchik, explain this to me. I don't understand.
Dragons like treasure.
Many things can be treasure.
Like these
So-
bells I'm
I-
trying to
I-
ring.
I have never heard of a dragon trying to hoard friendship.
Or testicles.
Or testicles.
Yeah, your mother was no dragon, but
Oh. You have jokes, Ian. I like them.
So
You figured
Zaychik,
it out, right?
Zaychik, Ryland, have you figured anything out?
Ah, of course. It's the order is spider, snake, frog, elephant, dragon.
I tried that and it didn't work.
Ah, that's because you hit him wrong.
How the hell did I hit him wrong?
I don't
Believe
know.
in you. Jinyu.
And Zaychik, how about these scrolls? They're worth the wait?
They contain theory about the ghost light of incredible academic significance.
Ayo.
But
Are you
absolutely
sure?
nothing that helps us right away.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
so how do we go about preserving this as well as
The scrolls, you mean?
yeah, while continuing our goal?
Yeah, after the long rest is over, I guess in the morning, you'll see 7 Thorn floats out of his coat, and he starts using it to carve right through the stone. And he turns it into a coffer, I guess, sealed, kind of shapes it around the scrolls, seals it up, so it's just a sealed stone to protect them until he can send someone to retrieve them.
Interesting.
I was going to suggest a tarp.
It's a good suggestion.
Thank you, Zaychik.
Faulty, but you're on the right track.
I do my best, Zaychik.
Are we safe to assume that we get that long rest?
You do get that long rest in.
So,
sorry, go ahead.
you go ahead.
I was just asking if Safine wanted to check out that sonologue that you pulled out.
Yeah.
Do
Sonologue, right? Okay. I was like, sonogram, sonograph,
Close.
log. I have it written down in my notes, though.
What is that, Safine?
It's a sonologue. And I'm just guessing it's an artifact that retains a captain's log, right?
Very much like that, yes.
Okay, that's what I explained it as. And I said, if you're ready, I would love to share.
Where did you find it?
As I said, when I was picking through and gathering components.
So what you're saying is you withheld evidence that could be relevant to this investigation.
showing evidence now.
It's alright, Seven. Leave it be. We got the information. You were busy studying the scrolls.
Are you a detective? Have I just got... Am I the only one to not know that?
I knew what it was. And I don't require instant gratification. There's many techniques that I can help you to withstand and withstand.
You scare me so much that I'm gonna let this go.
Is the Eye like a detective agency?
Not the Eye, no.
Do you secretly own the world?
I work for a particular branch of the Eye.
Oh.
The world branch.
We don't own... No, that's... make no sense.
I am fucking with you, Zage. Come on.
My group, yes, we do investigate things.
I thought you were about to say own the world.
Well,
Interesting.
are you ready?
Hi, please,
Okay.
Kevin John.
I swear, if it's just a bunch of bells, I'm going to lose my mind.
I am going to make you grovel at my feet for a solid minute, Cat, if you don't just shut up.
Okay, I'll
Right,
be
for the
quiet.
Ma'am.
Dom.
You press play. You hit the little button that has a triangle, a sideways triangle in it that for some reason denotes play. And
Like, I ran a nightclub. When you said we had this, I'm like, oh yeah, we just plug this and you amplify this. I feel like,
yeah, you've probably seen these things before. These
Yeah.
are great. You can get, a talented performer to sing into one, and then you have that performance forever.
Actually, that's how we got techno. We did a bunch of different beats, and you.
I like it. Well, this one comes online. And you hear a youthful, sort of breathy voice. The time's finally come. I've held off as long as possible, but if I wait any longer, I might forget something. This is the sonologue of Melis Skarn, acolyte and faithful devotee of Sotha. Some would question my faithfulness. The Saya have forbidden us to make any lasting record of the events that are to come, but how can I not mark down this history that's unfolding before my very eyes? Besides, it's not like anyone will ever be listening to this except me, right? We're a day from Tempest Pass. I still cannot believe my luck that the Saya have seen fit to include me in a matter far above my station. I've never been further east than the border of Xantum, and the sights along the way have astounded me. But nothing in comparison to what comes next. What comes at the end of it all. A ritual. So important, the Saya themselves roused to oversee it. Getting shivers just thinking about it. And then there's sort of a click and a pause, and then Messiah, who traveled with us, met the Warforged leader today. Jdi or Jugaji or something like that.
Hello.
Never heard of a Warforged name like that. Afterwards, I went into the Sia's tent to clean the ritual chalices when I overheard them arguing. I stayed quiet as a mouse, and by Sotha I was privy to a conversation meant only for divine ears. The Sia were arguing amongst themselves. Nephili questioned the involvement of the Warforged, saying such a large force was clumsy and bound to attract attention. Omniel agreed, and said drawing attention was their whole purpose. I dared not linger any longer, lest I be smote dead on the spot, so I rushed out. The Sia still share no plans with us, but they must be of great import to involve so many outsiders. Another click. We entered Tempest Pass today. The Warforged split into 2 groups and attacked the fortress called Windhold, as well as the temple. Nephili went with them, and meanwhile, we made for the Ghostlight. I was terrified and awed, camping in the shadow of something so ancient and powerful. Later I saw fire from the temple, and Nephili returned. She read something from a scrap of parchment, and then rang the 5 bells right beside the temple. She was very particular about the order. If only I could remember how it goes.
Damn.
The doors to the tower opened. I was not permitted to enter, but a while later I saw that strange pale light atop the tower sputter and die. I swear when that light went out, so too did all others, and we were cast into darkness of a howling, shimmering wind. I admit I panicked, along with some of the other acolytes, but Omniel told us to sternly to not fear, for it was the will of Sotha. The storm passed eventually, rushing off down the mountainside, but the strange darkness remained. We were allowed inside then, and instructed to begin setting up camp inside the tower. I had a strange feeling. I was laying out the sleeping mats, like I was being watched. I admit, it scared me so badly I almost didn't sneak away to make this record for fear of being alone. But even now, I feel it. Like something is hiding just out of sight. In this unnatural dark that engulfs the tower. Click. The Sias have gone. I know not where. It isn't my place to know. Omniel left behind his blessed bones to look over the tower, and I imagine to report to him. I know that it is a craft of Sotha's grace, but still that thing disturbs me. Nephili took another contingent away from the tower. They left most of the supplies here, so I don't think they went far. There's just a few of us left now. One of the priests has been put in charge. I still have that feeling like something is watching, waiting. And with the Sias gone, without their protection, I keep jumping at shadows. No time to dwell. I have to be back to prepare supper. Click.
Happened.
Click.
They did scream watermelon.
No.
You're right, Safine. That wasn't important at all.
Right. The Sias, they mention anything? Do we know what kingdom they were a part of?
I think they're part of the cult from the Xantham Empire.
I think they're even far east of the Xantham Empire. Didn't they mention that?
So, we know this cult's from the God Eaters, and the God Eaters, or whatever they are, they're working with the Warforged.
Yeah.
But the person from the recording said he was from the edge of the Xantham Empire. Or that's where he was coming from. So
Right.
assume they
Was
were
it
at
a
least
man?
they were recruiting from there or something.
Was it a man or a woman?
Oh, thank you.
Hey, there we go.
That's super helpful.
I knew you were reading it, but I was like, is he gonna?
Nope, you only get to listen to all of that once.
I was writing that down.
Okay, he said I've never been further east than the border of Xantum.
Okay.
So maybe they're not from the Empire.
Was that a
Yeah.
man's voice or a woman's voice that we heard?
Sounded like a young man.
Gotcha.
Man, I spelled all of these names wrong.
All right. So
Anthony, can I do since I'm from the Sands of Empire, and with my background, can I do a check on accent to know where that person's from?
Fair, I suppose. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I even really need a check for that. I mean, if you recognize an accent, you recognize it.
Yeah, but what's the chance of that Safine would
Yeah, that's true. Give me a history check.
Okay.
I think that's a fair
I
check.
think that's a fair way to look at it. That got me. Nope.
It sounds vaguely Western to you. You're not sure you can pinpoint it, but it doesn't sound like it's from the Xantum Empire, and it sounds kind of like folk who are from even further west in Mitria.
Further west in Mitria, and which way? What's west of the Xantham Empire again?
There are sort of a collection of different independent states there that are situated around the Placid Ocean. Actually, forget off the top of my head. I have to look at my own map. But yeah, there's many assorted countries that are further west of you, and many of them are smaller states. None of them is as prominent or powerful as Xantum Empire.
I just wanted to know off the bat if it was any big player that we've talked about, and if it's not, that's fine by me.
Yeah, no major players west of Xantum except for the only other one I would say is the oh my god, wow, I've completely forgotten my own lore. It's the court of the Everlasting Queen. Is that what it is? No, the realm of the Fey Queen. There it is.
Oh.
I
They're
know that one.
They're west and north of Xantum, and they do not speak that way. If anything, they speak a bit more like Cat does.
Well, gee golly, now don't you know?
Interesting.
Oh, gee golly now.
Oh no.
Okay. That's fine. I'm going to pocket this.
Just had to drop that in there, didn't you, Anthony?
I mean, when you recognize an accent.
Don't lose that. It's evidence.
Yeah, we're gonna need that.
The question is, what did they promise the Warforged to gain their help? It's a shame the person who recorded this didn't know.
Well, we will find out. Because we're
Guess
gonna
now.
go back in, right? We're gonna go back into this.
Now?
No, not now. But don't you want to know what else is inside?
I mean, eventually we'll need to go back in there, but don't we need to try and figure out the Warforged situation first?
Oh, no. We need to figure out this group of scrolls. Oh, no, you tucked them away, so it's a waterproof hiding spot for the scrolls, right?
Yeah, they're in a big stone box that's all sealed up.
Okay.
If it makes you feel safer, I can throw a tarp on it.
Protect the stone. Good idea.
I think we'll call it for the evening here. But you do obviously have a lot to chew on there, and some choices to make. You are close to Yielding Heart, and you could make your way in the direction of the temple where you know there are Warforged.
If you think I'm not going to get the Order of the Bells, you're hilarious.
You're just going to stay here until you get it?
There's only 5 by 5.
But what if you have to ring the bells multiple times?
Then we're looking at a couple hundred options. I'll get them.
Yeah, you've got choices to make. Oh, I should really roll to see where the Tempest has ended up, the Typhoon, because you guys have been in there. You guys have been in there for a while, so let's see here.
You're just asking for us to stay by these bells.
2. Okay. Went down here. And then in the 8th hour of your rest, it came back up here. And there was... Yep. Yeah, so it's right in the middle of the map right now. Not that you guys can really see it from here. Your view is strangely, muted by this darkness around the ghost light. Just gotta keep track of where that storm is rolling around. And, we will proceed again next week.
Okay.
Learning more and more. The religion that you've made up is really cool. I like this cult.
If anyone has anything important to say left, say it now, because I'm about to stop recording. Nope? Okay, cool.